At 27 minutes after 9 on a Friday morning, we welcome you to the Queen's College Sports Club ground. Friday the 3rd day of October 2025, another historic day in the school lives of many of these young persons today as we get ready for inter-house school sports at Queen's College. Weather conditions extremely good for outdoor events today. If there's any criticism of the weather, is that it's going to be extremely hot. Lots of hydration will be required today. And we're just about ready for the ceremonial march past to get things going, which is traditional here at Queen's College. We'll be having an entire day of live stream, so we trust that you are able to join us from your favorite vantage point, whether it's in the comfort of your home, if you're on the move today, or if you're in your office, wherever you are. If you're some part of the world that you're moving between places, we trust that you will stay with us today as we begin this morning with the official march past of athletes. All 10 houses smartly dressed for the official march past. Points up for grabs in the march past as well. That's Billows, we just saw Raleigh, and now coming into screen. That's Austin House. Lots of familiarity with these houses, I'm sure. You're getting goosebumps just looking at what's happening here this morning. It's a lovely Friday morning. Durban now coming into frame. Durban House with a history of Queen's College. Many persons were part of these houses many moons ago and now reminiscing. But it's time for the present students to make their mark here at Queen's College. This is Durban House for you, looking pretty spectacular. All 10 houses, like I said, will be doing the march past. Pilgrim about to start their march. All of the houses will be making one full lap around before forming into positions where the Honorable Minister of Education, Sonia Parag, will be taking the salute. I saw Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport, Honorable Stephen Jacobs, here as well. Here comes Western House. White and a nice light blue as traditional colors of Western House. They seem a bit small in terms of numbers compared to some of the other houses we've passed before. But look at their formation. Pretty neat. Very clinical from Western this morning. I'm impressed. Western, remember the name? Here comes Mulder. If you have a thing for colors, you will be impressed with Mulder with this pink. Up next, Willie. The banner says it all. Sun is rising on Woolly House. Soldier type of green. National colors. Green, black, white. Making way for Cunningham. Cunningham blending in with the conditions here. You can see it's pretty dry here at Queen's College. Golden tops, black bottoms. The school's drum corps leading us this morning. As we get ready for Nobbs House. Another house opting for the copper kind of color. All 10 houses represented this morning. And if you're going to give points for the march past, you will have your work cut out. On the saluting dais, we have Honorable Minister of Education, Sonia Parag. And also next to her left, Minister, you have Christy Campbell, who's a former student of Queen's College, but she's also the Deputy Chair of the National Sports Commission. So women taking their positions at top of the podium on the saluting dais this morning. Lots of officials, past students no doubt, other government officials as well. Race officials, marshals. As we begin what promises to be an exciting day of sport at Queen's College is the annual Inter-House Championships 2025. And this is nothing but impressive with the march past of athletes. And in this cell phone era and social media age, lots of persons with their mobile phones getting close to the action, no doubt sharing images and videos of what's happening this morning wide and far. Teachers and everyone involved in getting this march past up and running should be very pleased with what they're doing.
Hello.
So there you have it, all 10 houses in one frame. Marching left, right, and stamping their authority on the first phase of Inter-House Championship this year. Excellent indeed. All of the houses there taking the salute. Well, give it a salute. March past. Well done. 10 houses this morning as per normal. They're about to talk to right? Yeah, but see. Give me a tripod. You give me a tripod, I think after a while you're heavy.
Good morning, Queen's College family. On behalf of the sports committee, I extend warm welcome to all gathered here today for the 2025 Queen's College Inter-House Athletics Championship. I wish to recognize the presence of the Honorable Sonia Parag, Minister of Education, and the Minister within the Ministry of Youth, Culture and Sport, Mr. Jacobs, distinguished education officers, the Chairman, members of the Board of Governors, QCOSA, and the PTA, my fellow teachers, our proud alumni, parents, and most importantly, our students and athletes who are the heart of today's event. We are delighted to have each of you with us to celebrate sportsmanship, excellence, and the enduring Queen's College spirit. It is now my pleasure to invite one of our very own, a proud QC alumni, an outstanding sports leader within Ghana. Let's welcome Ms. Christy Campbell.
Thank you very much. Honorable Minister of Education, Ms. Sonia Parag, Minister within the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sport, Mr. Stephen Jacobs, Principal of Queen's College, Ms. Donna Isles, Vice Principal of Queen's College, Ms. Cave, educators, athletes, parents, special invitees. Good morning to you all. First of all, I must say it's a great pleasure to be here, and I would like to thank the leadership of Queen's College administration for reposing confidence in me to deliver remarks at this significant event. I must say, first of all, that you all look extraordinary, and I can see much effort was put into your design and display, and I'd like you to give yourselves a round of applause. I also would like to commend the Board of Governors, the executive of QCOSA, the principal and educators of this noble institution for the tireless work that you've been doing to continue this fierce athletic rivalry. I know in recent years there has been significant development to expand the sport disciplines and also improve the facilities at Queen's College, and there's also a robust, systematic approach to continue acknowledging the importance of balanced individuals in society. So, athletes, I know your primary focus at this institution is academic attainment, and of course I fully endorse that position. But I also would like you to know that it is equally important when you combine academic studies and sport. And there are many opportunities that can be derived when you establish those synergies. For example, participation in organized sport consistently significantly boosts cognitive functions. It also improves concentration and increases your life expectancy. That is, of course, with all other things being equal. But I hope that you consider that balance. And many of the things that you can learn in sport can be transferred from the sport fields onto the classrooms, the IT labs, the science labs, and almost every other aspect of your life. Before I conclude, I would also like to remind you all, as you compete, I can see There is fierce rivalry in the air. Everybody is repping for their houses. And I hope that you remember the importance of sportsmanship and being humble and graceful in defeat and victory. Because at the end of today's competition, you still have to coexist with your peers in school and also try to develop lifelong friendships. So I wish you the very best, and I hope that you have an injury-free competition, and may the best team win. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Campbell. It is now my distinct honor to introduce our special guest, who has been on the forefront of advancing education and youth development. We are privileged here at Queen's College to introduce the Honorable Minister of Education, Mrs. Sonia Parag, as she opened the 2025 sports.
Thank you so much. Queen's College, I'm so happy to be here this morning. But let me first recognize Madam Principal, Vice Principal, heads of department, teachers, parents, past students, and of course, the current students, and those of you athletes who are standing in front of us, arranged like literally it's the military, and very impressive, very impressive. It's a privilege for me to be here this morning. My colleague, Minister within the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sports, Mr. Stephen Jacobs, was here with me, but he had other duties to attend to, so I don't believe he's on the ground anymore. But I was pleased to have him with me this morning as well. And I'm not going to be long because I know that you're in the lovely, warm sunshine of Guyana and you would like to get on with your sports. But just to say that education is not only the focus on academics. While that is a very important part of the development in education, sports and athletics has played a huge part of the education fabric for decades. And it's amazing to see that you rehearsed, you perfected your march past, all of you, and you're standing here with distinction, in my eyes at least, in terms of how you presented your house. And it says a lot, because sports is not just flourishing your talent, it's also developing competitiveness. But as my friend and colleague as well said just now, Christy, that you must do so with grace. Because while competition is a big part of your life as an adult, if you don't do it with grace, it will be very difficult for you to coexist later with peers in other settings. So use this opportunity not only as a competition, not only to prove a point, but also to make sure that it's a self-development for you. That you are gaining and taking away something from this march past, from this particular sport, and you'll move on to next year. And you will become a mentor for somebody who's going to come next year and be doing this. And that is the kind of relationship that you want to be able to foster. So sports is a relevant and necessary part of the education system and of literally just growing up in a school. It's supposed to be fun as well. So today, while you run on the field, while you do your sprints, while you would have done your javelin, your shot put, and whatever other category of sports you're doing, make sure that you're incorporating some fun into that. But congratulations to all of the teams that have so neatly and with discipline marched around this field and took their position. And you are now ready to begin your sports competition for Queen's College for today. May the best team win. And may the teams, if you don't win, know that your participation at the very least matters and that your effort at the very least matters, and that you are still winners as individuals, and you will go on to do great things as you move from sports to academics to adulthood to tertiary education. I wish you the best of luck, and I was most honored to be a part of the opening of the Queen's College Sports today. Thank you. And I now declare, with the most honor, I now declare the sports of 2025 open for Queen's College.
Well, thank you so very much, Minister Sonia Parag, Honorable Minister of Education, declaring Sport 2025 officially opened. And as our athletes remain on field, in a short while you'll see athletes breaking up into the different areas and begin competition. We begin with some distance races, then we head down to the sprints. So it's a long day ahead of us. I want to thank you very much for joining us so far. Early days yet. Promises to be a very fruitful Friday here at Queen's College. It was good to see head teacher taking the salute as well, along with Honorable Minister Parag and also the Assistant Director of Sport. So I'm now joined by Tamala Thomas, who's a student here. And Tamala, good morning. How impressed are you with what you saw earlier?
I was very impressed with like all the sync how all the houses were, especially with F house.
Why you say F house especially? Are you from F house?
No, I'm from B house.
You're from B house. Well, it's good to know that you're impressed with someone that you're not necessarily supporting closely based on emotions. But apart from the Honorable Minister and the Assistant Director of, Assistant Commissioner in terms of Sports Commission, and we saw as well Minister within the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sports, Stephen Jacobs. Tell us who are the persons along that took the salute as well.
Our headmistress, our three deputies.
That's fine. So HM and 3 deputies. So what aspect of the games are you looking forward to now in terms of the running? You must have a favorite event.
Probably the 100 and 200.
So you have a little bit of a wait for those because we begin with 1500 and so on. But tell me something. As we get closer to the 1500, to the 200 and 100s and so on, who are the defending champions?
K house won last year. For each race, I don't know who won, but maybe I know a few, not all of them.
All right. So K House will have the work cut out. This morning we see a march past, and all of the athletes in the march past look pretty impressive. Do you love the uniforms on display this morning?
Yeah, especially my house, B house, of course. We switched it up this year. Oh, what's going on with L house?
All right. So very humid conditions, very hot. So some persons just taking a bit of a break. Well, awaiting some refreshments, but the medical team is on the ground as well in case it's more than just a break. All right, as the athletes leave the field after the march past, we'll be taking a little break as well before we get down to the business end of things this morning. So we ask that you stand by as we begin with the first event coming up shortly. Do stay with us this morning.
Good morning once again. We're calling for all 1500-meter athletes. All 1500-meter athletes. Please report to Mr. Moore and Mr. Nasir under the holding tent. All 1500-meter athletes, please report to Mr. Moore and Mr. Nasir under the holding tent. Thank you. This is the final call for all 1500-meter athletes. Please report to Mr. Moore at the holding tent. Last call. Please make your way there now.
Final call. Houses, this is your final call. All 1500-meter athletes, boy and girl, please report to the holding tent in the middle of the field. This is the final call. Houses L, H, F, and G, you're missing your 1500-meter athletes. Please report to Mr. Moore. Houses L, F, and G.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's nice. The sun is hot, and it's nice to be here again on the field. Only last week, I was over at the police sports complex looking at their various sports. Nice to see you in your various colors, house colors, and so on. And now we are waiting for the 1,500 meters male and female, grade 7 and under 20. 1,500 meters female, grade 7 and under 20. Athletes, be reminded that you will be challenged by the northeast trade winds when you come running east and the turning to come down west. You will be challenged by the northeast trade winds. Good morning, good morning. You have to be able to breathe properly. It's not only singing calls breathing properly, but sports athletics. After the 1,500 meters, you'll have the 200 meters male and female. The 200 meters male and female. I'm seeing some old students here. No?
All right, good.
One, two, three. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this special edition of the 2025 Queen's College Athletics Championship. I'm here with an old student who...
Last call for under 20 girls, 1,500 meters.
At the sport.
Last call for under 20 girls, 1,500 meters.
So the first question, looking back at your time here, how did being involved in sports and school shape who you are today?
Right. Thanks for your question, and it's quite an important one. In a classroom, and as I've mentioned earlier, it taught me discipline, resilience, time management, and also teamwork. It also taught me the importance of fostering relationship and fair play, and many other aspects that I have adopted in my everyday way of life. So,
excellent. And our second question is, what advice would you give to the current students in balancing academics and athletics?
That balance is quite important. Of course, as you know, the saying goes, too much of one thing is actually good for nothing. And that balance, consistent exercise or organized sport, it helps you to relieve stress levels, and it also contributes significantly to improved cardiovascular health. And, that coupled with reduced stress levels are key indicators when you are actually describing the quality of a person's life. So I would urge any person to maintain that balance, whether you are participating competitively or recreationally. That balance is important because it allows you to focus and function, and also, as I mentioned earlier, improve your concentration. And it takes me back to my point again. Those traits can easily be transferred to your classroom and ultimately yield better academic performances.
Thank you, Ms. Christie. I do hope that you enjoy the rest of sports today.
Thank you very much.
14 athletes for the 1500. A house on the 14 athletes. Please report to the whole intent. Last call on the 14 athletes. Nobbs House, Percival, and Pilgrim. Nobbs House, Percival, and Pilgrim, please get your under 14 athletes to the whole intent. Under 14.
Okay, so today I'm here with Miss Sukai, and she's the house mistress for Percival House, A House. Miss, how are you feeling about A House's performance in today's sports?
I am expecting that we will do well. I told the house, even if it's in our first position, we can secure 1 to 5th, and we're good. I'm very much happy to see the cooperation and the support of our athletes thus far. I'm hoping that we have an awesome time today.
Okay, Miss, thank you.
Calling all 200-meter athletes. All 200-meter athletes.
And they're coming around the bend. They're keeping up with the sun and the
Morning,
wind.
viewers. Good morning.
There's one who looks as though
Welcome
his
to
neck
our
will
live
become
broadcast of the Interhouse Athletics Championship 2025. My name is Mr. Nasir, and I'm joined
200-meter
by
athletes,
Sunday,
please be on standby. You will be
morning
called shortly.
from Queen's College.
200-meter athletes, please be on standby.
And we are looking at the 1500 male.
Morning, viewers. Welcome. Welcome to our live broadcast of the Queen's College Interhouse Athletics Championship 2025, live from the Queen's College ground. It's a lovely Friday morning as we're witnessing the 1500 event. We're seeing Isaiah Thomas from G House coming in first place, and a fight for second, third, and fourth by A House, Durban House, and the athlete from B House. I'm joined by the energetic, the enthusiastic Mr. Joel McFoy on commentary.
Morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. This is an exciting race so far. We see that.
The 1500 event is now completed. This is the boys under 20 These are the male athletes. So we've started with the big boys in the morning. We're looking at the lineup today. We have all the 1500 meter events to take us through half of the morning. See, there's a fight from F. The athlete from F house, Adyan Fodedin, and the athlete from H house, L house, I believe, who finished just before Adyan. So you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the live broadcast from the Queen's College ground. It's our Inter-House Athletics Championship. Of course, this year again, we're continuing our tradition of bringing to you the action live via our streaming done by FL Sport and Lichter Live. As we gear up for our athletes, the under 20 girls, you're seeing officials there on screen. That is to lift our quality of broadcast, our quality of delivering Athletics Association of Guyana. I'll also be joined during the day by a few of our student commentators. You will hear them coming on set. We have Ethan Major, who's joining us today, and Mortimer Duke from B House will be here with us. Viewers, you're looking at on screen, the 1500 on the 20 event is about to begin. As the athletes take their mark, please welcome on commentary, enthusiastic, energetic, lively, Ethan Major, who is a fifth form student at the college. He is in the commentary box with me this morning. Ethan, how are you, sir?
Yes, I'm feeling quite well. I don't know how the races are going so far, but it is looking good. It is looking good.
Yeah, so far we've just had one race completed. It's been a late start. I hope that the viewers enjoyed our March Pass event. We'll have the results displayed on screen a little later on in the broadcast. And the girls are off. As we see C House taking an early breakaway. I hope that she can keep it up.
Hopefully that doesn't cost her the rest of the race, because that could be a lot of energy expending this early.
Yeah, C House is off as the rest of the pack follows behind closely in this race. We'll keep an eye on B House, Africo Blackman on the inside in the white shirt. And you have Anika De Freitas from A House, who is another champion athlete in the 1500 meter category. Anika is representing Percival House as she looks to make a breakaway. Africo with the number 20 sign on her trousers is another athlete to look out for in this event. She won the 3000 meter event on Tuesday. She won the girls 3000 meter event open. So Africo will look to continue her dominance in the distances. So if you're close by, viewers, and you are around the Queen's College ground today, you're invited to join us for what is expected to be an exciting day of athletics. Also on commentary with me is another student commentator, Mr. Mortimer Duke, another fifth form student. Mortimer, welcome to the commentary box, sir. How are your expectations for today's proceedings?
I think we're going to have a smooth procedure today, sir. You know, sports is always a big event at Queen's College. We always look forward to it during the year. And I think the athletes this year are very excited and they really want the win. Every house is really looking to come out there and get this win this year. You know, so I think it's going to be a good event, you know. I think we're going to have a lot of support.
I can tell you, leading up to the sport this year has felt very different compared to the other years I've been here. The students are very excited. They're very engaged. The March Pass event this morning was a closely contested one. We'll have the results up and running on the broadcast a little later on in the day as we see Seahouse, who would have started the race in quick burst, is now back in the pack. F House, Herfina Williams, and here is Anika de Freitas. Anika de Freitas taking early lead, breaking away from her competitor, Africo Blackman, right behind. Remember, Anika de Freitas hails from Letem. So she's a champion athlete in this category.
You know, sir, I think the two athletes most we need to look out for this race would be Anika and Africo. You know, they're both really good distance runners, honestly stars of the trade. And I know both of them really want to win for their houses. As a also myself, I can speak on Africo's part. She's very dedicated to anything she does, whether field events or track. So I know she's really trying her hardest out there. And Anika as well, even as not an A-houser, I have seen her, you know, training and such, and her other races, very dedicated.
Yes, as she comes round the turn. What I believe to be the start of the last lap. And Anika de Freitas has broken away from the pack even further. She's leaving behind Africo Blackman from B House. Later in the day, after the 1500 meter event, you'll expect the 200 meter event from the grade 7 all the way to the under 20 category, followed by the 400 meter event and the 1000 meter, which is only grade 7 in the morning session. As we continue in the day, viewers, you can expect some exciting side track pieces. You will have cheerleading done during the lunch as we see Anika de Freitas from A House. She's coming around to lap. She's passing. She's lapping the competitor as she head towards the finish line. Africo Blackman following very closely behind. Also completing a lap against the competitor from H House.
It looks like Africo has decided for this last lap to ditch the shoes and really get onto this ground for her last lap coming into the finish line. It's quite satisfying to see that the first place contender may be A House and the second place B House. A nice little order to look at there. The other runners are also trying their best, trying to keep their pace. Really, at the end of the day, all that matters is finishing the race. Despite place, you would want to get at least top 3, but it shows true dedication to finish this race as a distance race.
Yeah, so this is the last lap. Anika, as you can see, the athletes are feeling the heat. Very hot outside. Lots of fluid is required. Africo Blackman on screen. She's in second place from Raleigh House. As I mentioned before, Africo won the 3000 meter open event on Tuesday.
You can see Africo is really trying to cover this gap between her and Anika. She really wants this first place. Maybe she can get there. I think it might be a quite close finish. All depends on when we reach this last turn. But she's trying to catch up. Anika looks like she's coming under a bit of distress, but she's really going to power through.
Yeah, Africo is chasing her. Africo is chasing her on the stretch. Anika, of course, is in the lead in all black, as you see her on screen, closely followed by the champion girl, the champion distance runner from Raleigh House, B House.
Africo is closing the gap gradually as we approach this last turn. I think we're really going to see a close finish here. As they reach the last stretch, I assume they might sprint it, and that's where we're going to see a really challenging finish.
Yeah, there's a nice shot on camera of the two athletes finishing. It's going to be a close finish. We're in for a treat on this straight.
Let's see if Africo is trying to speed up. I think she's about to begin her sprint to try and get this first place. The gap is still quite wide. Can Africo close it before Anika crosses that finish line? Let's see. She's trying, but I think Anika's... Wait, she's sprinting. She's there. She's sprinting it. She's almost there. It's a close finish, but Anika has it. I think Anika would have finished first there. Yes. Good first and second there. Africo really tried to catch up with her on that last leg. That's commendable. But Anika did secure that first place position. Africo coming in at a very close second.
Yeah, it's all in the brains, as they would say, Mortimer. All in the brains is how you pace and how you approach your race. Sea House, as we can see, is now coming around the bend. Well, it's a good race. It's a good race from Africa. Excellent race from Annika. She maintained her composure. She did not allow Africa to catch her on the straight. And that is what you can expect from quality distant runners from the houses that we have. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at what is the completion of the 1500 meter event for the under 20 category. This is the female race. You can expect the other 1500 meter events to start going after the completion of this one. After the 1500, you'll be treated to the 200 meter event in the morning from the grade 7 category all the way to under 20. So it's going to be a long broadcast. I know you would be excited, so stay with us as we go on through the day. The tug of war has returned by the QCOSA. They have sponsored the tug of war, so we will have some action in the middle of the field from the houses vying for the tug of war championship. Also at the lunch interval, for the first time, we'll have a halftime show where the cheerleading squad of the school will be performing a few pieces led by Miss Murian and her squad. So it's a long day, folks. Stay with us. Get your lunches. Put us on onto your big screens at home. Relax. It's a Friday. It's hot outside, so you should be inside, unless you're at Queen's College, and enjoy the rest of the broadcast.
To make some final comments on this 1500 meter race, sir, would Annika have participated in that 3000?
Yeah, on Tuesday, Annika did participate in the 3000 for Percival. However, she had some difficulties that day. I think she would have finished fourth in the 3000 meter event. But she definitely stomped her authority as the distant runner, the champion of the distant runner in this 1500. You'll see her later on. I'm sure she'll be back in the 800 category, and she'll be in a few of the relays. So lots to go. Remember, this broadcast is coming to you via FL Sport and Lichter Live. It's a partnership, collaboration between production company and our media club at the school. So viewers, I am going to introduce a very special person, alumna. Everybody will know her. Miss Pauline Chase is joining us on commentary, and we're inviting her to say a few words before she make her departure, or sad departure. Welcome, Miss Chase. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. Nasir. I'm good. It's always a pleasure to be back at Queen's College. And even though I'll be departing shortly, I will be back for the tug of war.
Oh yes, I was just telling our viewers that we're sponsored by QCOSA. We'll have a championship starting soon. So we'll have the houses vying for the tug of war championship. That'll be in the event. We also have the All Students race on the cards for this afternoon. So I hope more members of the association will be here, and more executive members also.
Yes, I have been encouraging them to come. I don't think you would want me to run, but I'm told every point counts. But I don't think you would want me to run. But I am encouraging the more serious athletes to come and take part in the Old Students race.
Yeah, the young boys will be out. When I say young, I mean from 2018 coming forward.
Yes, that's good. You don't want us old ones there.
So, Ms. Chase, you witnessed the March Past. I know that would have been a very special moment for you as a past student.
Yes.
What were your thoughts on the March Past proceedings this morning?
Absolutely exceptional. I think the students, the teachers, the administration, everyone who was involved with that March Past must be congratulated. It was absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, I especially enjoyed this morning. You know, there's always a different feeling. I'm here 10 years now as a teacher. There's always a different feeling when you see the students decked out in their uniforms and the commanders are giving the commands. So this morning was very exciting.
It was. It really was, you know, and it it just inspires you. Coming back as an old student, it really inspires you, it carries you back to your time here. And I must say, the students have really surpassed us from my time.
Yes.
I was chatting with some other old students, and we were saying how these students have it a lot better than, than we did. But that's what it's all about, eh?
Okay.
Improving on every generation and getting better.
Yes, and I must ask if you're satisfied with how the field has been producing sports over the years. We've returned to our very own Queen's College field.
Yes.
We are marked. Our officials are here from the Athletics Association of Guyana to improve on the quality of the championships that we are producing over the years.
Oh no, it's vastly improved over the years. It's lovely that we're back on our field. I know a lot of people spent a lot of time, money, energy in getting the field back into this condition and now maintaining it. The Queen's College Board of Governors, Chairman Marcel Gaskin, they've really put a lot of work in maintaining this field. And I think it must be commended, and I'm very, very happy to be back on this field. While I was at Queen's College, we did have some sports here during my time. Regrettably and unfortunately, I was here when the stands fell.
Oh.
So many years ago, I was in that stand, and then we moved over to the police ground.
Okay.
And we would have our sports days there. But it is really special to have our sports days here back on our field. I'm also very pleased to hear that we're keeping time once again.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in contact with you about this, and it
Yes.
was a pet peeve and very concerning, because that's what sports is about, making records and breaking records.
Of course.
So I am so pleased to see the quality of the production, and that time will be kept again.
Right. As we see now, viewers, the start of the 1500 meter boys on the 17 event. Marvin Barron from A House has taken the lead, followed by the rest of the students. It's going to be another exciting race from the under 17 category as we move all the way down to the under 14s. So, Ms. Chase, I'm going to ask you a very interesting question, and I want you to be honest. I know
Yes,
you'll be
sir.
honest. Which house is the best house in QC?
L House, there's no question. It rolls easily off the tongue. L House is the best house. I don't
L
know.
House is the best house.
Yes.
All
L
right.
is for leaders.
All right, as you
L
see,
House is the best house, unquestionably.
unquestionably. As we see our boys, they come around onto the first straight. Marvin Barron from A House, followed by the athlete from C House, Austin, and I don't know this athlete from G House. So it's going to be an interesting race again. We had a very close finish from Anika and Africo in the girls under 20. And we're expecting the days to be a very exciting one. As I mentioned, lots of races to come your way, including the relays, which will be done in the afternoon session. The relays is always an exciting time in the day of the sports. Marvin Barron ran the 5,000 meter event on Wednesday, so he is one to look out for. The Sea House athlete. Good strides from the young men.
Very, very impressive. Very impressive.
So, of course, viewers, you are watching the live broadcast from the Queen's College ground. This is the broadcast of our Inter-House Athletics Championship. You are looking at the 1500 meter event, the boys on the 17 category. So, Ms. Chase, as you make your leave, any final words you would like to share with us?
Just to wish the athletes and all the houses the very best. May the best athlete and the best house win. And I also wish to commend you, Mr. Nasir. I know you like to stay in the background and you don't like to be the center of attention, but you have done a tremendous amount of work in putting these sports together. And I really wish to commend you and for your viewers to know how much work and how much love you have for Queen's College and how much devotion and dedication. So thank you, sir, for all that you do and in putting these sports together.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chase. Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard from the past president of the Queen's College Association, Ms. Pauline Chase. As we look at our athletes, they are cheered on by the onlookers. You are seeing scenes live from the Queen's College ground. If you're a past student, if you're a parent, if you're a supporter of QC and you are in the vicinity, stop by and see what's happening. We have some sales going on the field from the different departments within the school. Come and give us your support and enjoy our races. Thank you very much, Ms. Chase, for gracing us with your presence.
Thank you very much for having me, Mr. Nasir and team. Good job.
All right, take care. So, students, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the 1500 meter event. I'm rejoined by Mr. Ethan Major, who is a fifth form student of the college. Ethan, what are your thoughts? You're not on the track. Why are you in the commentary box and not on the track?
Well, sorry to say it, but I wasn't athletically gifted.
We make athletes. Athletes aren't born. Some will disagree with that statement. You have to be blessed at birth, like Usain Bolt, to achieve. This is the final lap, of the 1500 meter event. Marvin Barron from A House is still in the lead. He's followed very closely, as you see, Jad Narain from Durban House coming around in the turquoise. Nathaniel Suknandan.
And Marvin Barron has been overtaken by the athlete from C House as we come around this leg here.
Yeah, the athlete in C House has extended the lead from Marvin. He has run a very, very well put together race. Marvin is coming around, as you see, Philip Stefanos in fourth, followed by the athlete in G House. Alvaro Singh is also there from Pilgrim. He is in sixth. He's been cheered on by his father, who is a very big supporter of his son on the track. Alvaro is passing the athlete. He's now being lapped. So they're on to the straight. G House athlete is coming behind Marvin. Marvin has not held his composure. A House athlete is a fight at the finish line.
And Philip
for second.
has been
Philip
taken
Stefanos is leading. And H House has finished second, followed by G House and A House. That was an exciting final lap of the 1500 male on the 20, as we see E House, Pilgrim Nation, their athlete. Alvaro Singh makes his way down. Jad Narain follows closely at the back in seventh from Durban House.
Wow, I'm very proud of my fellow H Houser. He started at the back and he made his way up to second, and I'm really proud of him.
Well, as I say, Ethan, half of what you do in these long distance races is in the mind. It's how you approach your event, how you would strategize and finish.
And here we see the final athletes of the boys on the 1500 coming in here for the finish.
See the replay. Philip Stefanos finishing second. He ran a very good race. I agree with you, Ethan. He was left behind in the early stages of the race by the pack, but he gathered himself. It's all in the brains, as I say. As you see the replay, students coming around on the turn to finish the 1500 male on the 17 event. We'll move on to the girls on the 17. You see the holding tent where the athletes are being brought over. So the girls on the 17 will be preparing to head to the starting line.
And the girls on the 1500 is off. Strong starts from the athletes in front, followed by the E-Houser and the remaining competitors. And the E-Houser is overlapping her competitor there, taking first place. They're completing the first lap here. Much more to go in this race here. The girls on the 1500. And the E-Houser has burnt out. Good race so far. A lot of overtaking has happened already, and the first lap has barely been completed. Right now we have Seahouse in first place. It looks like the girls are burnt, but the Seahouser is still going. There's the H-Houser there, making her strides, overlapping. The Seahouser there is far in front. That's roughly I would say a 50-meter gap. Let's see if that gap will hold or if the competitors that behind her will slowly catch up. Much more to see in this 1500 here. The Seahawks strong in first position. It's good to see that this school has a lot of athletes. It's very good to see. Really good to see that the rest of the girls are sticking together relatively. They're not spread apart as we've seen in the other races. The HOs has been lapped. The Seahawks are very far in front. It's good to see this athletic prowess in this school. It's very good to see. I can't remember her name. Jose Shadane, was it second right now? No. Third, yes.
And we have H-House trying. Woolly House trying. Well, she has passed one. Who is running with that girl? You can't do that. You can't continue running with her. Yes, continue. Continue. Over where?
Just next to you.
All right. It's who again? Yeah. It's not, now you I talk to just now.
No, that's the school counselor.
Oh, yes, yes. Your name again?
Donna Isles.
Yeah. From Saints.
That's right.
Usually get mixed up with your face.
Huh?
Usually get mixed up with your face. Yes. Percy Austin. These schools were opened by churches, bishops, queens, etc. They are well spaced. And so the schools continue to say prayers. So, Bishop Austin was the principal of Queen's College from 1844 to 1851. You didn't even dream to be born. Come on, keep up. At least she has a long, white, flowing bow. You could see her.
PAL 77. It's blocking the drive-through.
PAL.
Yeah.
All right, I understand that PAL 77 is blocking the driveway.
Morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. As stated previously, I'm Jekyll White, and it has been the distance races are the ones that have been run so far, and it's been pretty interesting. You know, we had the males 1500, whereby you had the K House athlete keeping a very good distance at the beginning of the race, and now we have the grade 7, the under 14 students, and we can see Alejandro from G House keeping a very solid distance on the others that are trailing behind him, and we can see a lot of students that the students are putting their all into these races, and we must commend them because it's so welteringly hot outside today, and we must say that it's not going to be an easy task, but nevertheless we show up and we show out.
Well said, Jekyll, well said. Now going into this 1500 here, we see Gio's athlete is currently being... Yes. Some very good pace the boys at the front are keeping there, but it seems that one it might be lagging. Moving over here now. Gio's athlete still in first.
We must mention the Balkan boy who's currently in the lead. The Balkan boy, he's very athletic. We see that the G House athlete Alejandro has now burned out after keeping such a marvelous lead on the others. And now we have K House grasping first place. We must give commendations to the Balkan boy. I believe he started the squash club here at Queen's College, did he?
I cannot comment on that. I really don't.
Yeah,
have any
I believe he started the squash club. He's a very important person when it comes to sports in Queen's College. He's very athletic, and he participates in almost every sport that there is to offer here at Queen's College. So we must give him his commendations.
Follow closely is C House in a very close second. It's almost like he has his eyes on the back of his head, on the back of the K Houser's head. He really wants that. I don't know if he'll probably make a move later in the race, but there's much more to see.
If I were to make a guess, I would say C House is doing very well as in terms of points as we speak, because for every race that has been run so far, C House has finished first to third.
That is true. C House is coming out with that domination. They really want.
Yes.
They probably want that shield this year.
Yes. So we must give C House some recognition. I believe they finished second in the under 17 1500 race. I believe it was second.
A very strong pace that these two boys are keeping here. I really commend it. I definitely couldn't have done this.
Balkan still on first place.
And that is a competitor lapped by the two boys in first and second. I really do commend their...
He doesn't look like he's doing so well there. He's stopping. Looks like he's having a bit of a... Balkan is keeping a really good pace. He's pacing himself. I believe. How much do they have left? This is it here.
And these two boys are on the beginning of their last lap for this 1500 on the 14 boys. These boys have been keeping a really strong pace for the entirety of this race, and I really do commend it, because this is something that not a lot of people could do. This is really, this is very good for them. The remainder of the athletes are currently making their way in for the last lap.
This student here, he's having a merry time. He's sipping and walking / running, so he looks like he's not really enjoying his time on the track, but nevertheless, he looks as if he's persevering, and he looks as if he will go the extra mile and finish this race. We have El House in the back, walking, trying to recuperate.
Wow, these two boys have showed their dominance when it comes to running, especially in the distances. They are they have lapped 2 other competitors. This is really some sort of dominance that we're seeing here today.
Yes, they are, and it's coming on to the final stretch, the final 100 meter.
We'll see House make that extra
We'll see House make it. We'll see House push. We'll see House push. We'll see House make it. He's pushing. He's pushing.
And there it and
strong. Can he catch him? Yeah.
And K House has
finished in first.
Very close second by the athlete from C House. Very good athleticism we've seen here today. Very, very good.
I'm betting on Seahorse for the shield, you know.
I really don't like to place bets, you know. I'm not a gamble man. Wow, but it's just crazy to see there are still some people that are now embarking on their last lap. That is very, very crazy to see that though the K Houser and the C Houser really did perform. They really did do their best in this race, and I really do commend that. We see that athlete there now in his last lap. Yoser there coming in for what looks like a very, very strong finish. Might be expending a little bit too much energy, but nevertheless. Wow, this on the 14-1500 boys has very well proven the athleticism of some of the people in this school. There are still some people lagging behind as most of their competitors have already finished. See, this athlete here is leisurely walking, but at the end of the day, it's not about winning. It's about having fun. And getting points is also a good thing, but not the main itinerary.
One thing I must say is that sports here at Queen's College, it's most persons on the outside would think that, or most persons are under the opinion or they're subject to the point that Queen's College is always about academics. But this is the time that we have to prove to them and show them otherwise, because we have some very great athletes coming out of all levels. We have, as we can see, the Bulkan boy on the second form level. We have Alexander from first form. And those are just to name a few. We have in upper six, we have athletes such as Michael Brown. Many of you may know him. We have Esau. We have many runners. We have Jedediah. We have Raphael. We have Omari Drakes. We have Fiaz. We have Marvin. We have a bunch of athletes that actually participate and do well on sports day. So this is a chance to show that Queen's College is not only about the sports. It's not only about academia and doing good in academia.
And there we see this boy is pushing. He really does not want to be in the last position, leaving his competitor behind. There it is.
Yes, he is showing his colors. He is pulled away from him in the most extravagant way possible.
Actually, no. There seems to be one more person.
Yes, there's one person. He seems to be enjoying the sunlight.
Yes.
The sun's rays and all its brilliance beams down on him as he caresses the track.
Yes, but as I said earlier, it's not about winning. It's about having fun. And
But it doesn't seem like he'll have a lot of fun in last place, Major.
fair enough.
He's pushing. He's pushing.
Let's see this strong finish here from this student. And that is him finished there. Here we have the replay. And the strong finish from Vulcan.
By the Vulcan boy.
It's a very good race. It's a very entertaining race this was.
What a race. What a race.
And there we have the under 14 1500 females. Now, after a strong start.
What a strong start. Should we be... Wow. Let's hope she can keep this pace for the entire race. I doubt it, Major. What do you think?
I don't know. Usually when we see people come up with this strong pace, it's been a very dominant fact.
Let's look at Alejandro from the boys 1500. He started off really strong, but ended what, in 8?
Yes, something like that. So let's hope that she doesn't burn out like
she must save her energy. She must use her energy wisely.
Because this 1500 is not a serious race. It's not an easy race. That is like 3 3/4 around the field. That is a lot of running to do.
I'm now catching myself. This is our 1500 male athlete. He's still on the track.
He's still on the track.
He's still on the track. The 1500 male athlete is still on the track while they've started.
The
girls' race. The girls' race.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
They couldn't wait for him. We're against time. They couldn't wait for him.
Yes, that's very fair. See this athlete here in prominent first. Let's see if she can hold it for the remainder of the race. It's a very long race, as I said before, so lots of energy to be conserved and used wisely.
She's pulled away from them.
Looks like she might be burning.
Now we see the fatigue kicking in. Now we see where true athletes and where great athletes are separated from just good athletes. Are you able to produce the same caliber of results when you're faced against fatigue?
Yes, I know. Jekyll, tell me if I'm wrong, but you're a runner. You should know something about this. But usually when we're around the second lap, that lactic acid in your legs starts to really make you feel it. And
You do feel it, and I must say you do feel it. I run, but I'm not the greatest runner, nor will I say that I'm the greatest runner, but I know what it takes to be out there and persevere.
The competition. With 241 points. 241 points. Percival House. 5th place. What is happening there? Oswald, are you giving her? Come on, run, man. So 5th place in the competition, Percival House. 6th place in the competition with 231 points. Austin House. 6th place.
Because we started late today.
Another 6th place Another sixth place in the competition, Cunningham House. Cunningham House with 231 points. Come on, please run. Please run. Seventh place with 213 points. The house that is named after Sir Walter Raleigh. The house that is named after Sir Walter Raleigh, an outstanding person in the world. Raleigh House. Another seventh place with 213 points, Mulder House. Mulder House.
You going all over?
No, I come fifth. Come on, miss. Keep up. Mulder House, 213 place. And the person with the 8th, and that's the last point of 212, and the teacher of this, an old teacher, she would be crying if she heard that her house placed 8, Durban House. She would be crying if she heard that her house placed 8. Miss, you can't walk. You got to run. Breathe in, breathe out. So I'm now going to the from the 5th up to the 1st. So we said that you have to run, girl. Don't look back. You don't look back when you're running. You look in front of you. These girls are going to pass you. They're walking in. A house, Austin House. You gotta represent Austin properly, man. First principal of the college, Austin. This one is marching in. You can't march, you gotta run. Come on, run, girl. So we said in 5th place, with 241 points, was Percival House. Now we go to 4th place. 4th place with 249 points, Nob's House. Nob's House, come girl, run. Oh, something is wrong. All right, she spent 2 minutes and then she'll continue. Continue, girl, somebody's coming.
Hey, yo, Kiara. Finish strong, finish strong.
You know, you are outstanding masters of the school. In those days, there were a lot of men. When I came to Queen's College to teach, it was men who were heads and deputy. The Trots, head, his brother, deputy. Many men were in the teaching profession. And so we come to the 3rd place with 262 points. 262 points, Pilgrim House. You cannot leave out governors of this country. This country has had a lot of governors. Hatfield was a governor. Whitemanville was a governor. Bent, where you have those streets, they were governors of this country. And so you cannot leave out governors. So with 263 points, in second place is the Governor Willie House, second position. And of course, you would have done your evaluation. And in the first place, with 272 points, Western House, first place. Western House, first place. So I'm coming down from first to eighth because two houses tied, or two sets of houses tied. Come on, miss, you can keep it up. Keep running in front of this tent. First position, Western House. Second position, Woolley House. Third position, Pilgrim House. Fourth position, Nobbs House. Fifth position, Percival House. Sixth positions, Austin and Cunningham House. Seven positions, keep it up, Austin. Keep up. 7 positions. We have Raleigh House and Mulder House. And 8th position, Durban House. And I told you that they had governors of this country, and Governor Durban was one, and that after him is named the Durban Street. After Governor Durban is named Durban Street. Oop. If you do not know your history, people will fool you and people will wash it out. Who?
He's in sixth form. Come and look us. Come and meet Miss Willard.
You're sir. Your name again? You're Michelle. Yeah. Oh, come and see you. I gotta see your face properly. You understand? Yeah. So you're in sixth form. Upper six. Ah, you are a big child. Yeah. All right.
This is the other son. He's a Bishop. Logan.
Michelle, what again?
Sing.
Yeah. You were here with Amlata at the same time. You didn't care. I didn't carry on.
Calling the athletes from grade 7 for the 1,000 meters and 1,200 meters.
Nice meeting you.
Athletes for 1,000 meters and 1,200 meters, please report.
So meeting one of my students who's here, Michelle Singh. And she has her son, you could imagine, in upper sixth. I have some other friends who have children here, and they have just left school in sixth form. Michelle, please tell the school the date when you came, which house you were in, and when you left.
Joined QC in 1994. Left in 2001. It was in Pilgrim House. We used to win the March Pass on the Miss Blake. Controversially.
Michelle Singh, Amlata Prasad, outstanding students of the school. And when I say outstanding, not only in school work, but in their behavior. Because you cannot teach without giving civic training. And they adhered to the civic training. I remember taking Amlata and her group to Barbados. And they're doing some geography with me. When we saw the clouds coming up from the water, the ocean, the sea in Barbados. I took some of my students to Suriname and some of my students to French Guyana so that they can learn.
Calling on the 14 athletes for the 400 meters and the 14 athletes for 400 meters. Please report to the holding tent.
And what we're seeing here now looks to be the grade 7 200 meter boys.
Miss Borge, what I have now? All right.
And they're on their mark.
200 male and female. This is a fast race.
Chaos might be outside.
You have to have the strength to run this race and win it.
Mark. And they're off. Chaos had a little bit of a stumble there in the beginning, but they're still moving. Looks like the G Houser there in first, followed by the C Houser. But a lot can happen out of the curve. And strong finish by the boy in front. Very, 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 very strong finish by the boy in front, followed by the other competitors. Very, very good race. Looks like the H Houser is coming in last. You really don't love to see it as a H Houser myself. Here's the replay. There's a strong finish by this boy. Looks like G House he might be in, followed by what presumably might be the B Houser. Very strong finish by that boy. Followed by the rest of the competitors who seem to have kept a very close pack with each other. Very, very strong finish. Seems to be having some issues within the scorekeeping, as there are one too many athletes there. So right now the officials are finding out who really has to run this girls on the 14 200. Sorry, not the girls on 14. The girls grade 7 200. Coming on scene is the sports coordinator, the man in charge of this very sports, Mr. Mohammed Nasir. And right now they're going to figure out who really has to run this girls grade 7 200 meter. And it seems like they've confirmed their athlete.
So I told you it was the most reverent, and when you hear anybody's reverent, you understand when they're given that title. So the school began with a religious person.
And now we have the official girls for this grade 7 200 females.
And they're down.
And they're off. Very late start by some of the competitors, but nevertheless. Wow. Very strong start. The Kiosa currently in front. Is pulling ahead of her competition. So this might be a strong finish for the Key House athlete. But there's still a whole 100 to decide what can happen. Very, very stiff competition. But it looks like the K House athlete will bring home the bacon. That is a very strong finish from her. Now finishing are the C House athlete and the other competitor. Very, very strong race we just saw here. Very strong race. Now we're seeing here is the under 14 boys for this 200 meter. Okay, so the boys are on their marks. Just to remind you, this is the boys on the 14 200. And they are off. Very strong boys, very strong start from these boys. I know some of these boys very personally, and I know they are a very competitive bunch. especially my AHL there in front. He's very athletic, but he might be caught by the Seahouser and the other athlete there. This looks like a very close race. This looks like a very, very close race. And the H-Houser in first, followed by that boy on the Seahouser. This was a very, very, very close race. I will admit that. The Chaos athletes have been last. I know the Chaosers are not liking that. A very competitive bunch. And now here lining up are the girls, the under 14 girls for this 200-meter event. After a strong performance by their boy counterparts, I know the girls would also like to bring in some points for their respective houses. Here we have the replay. You can see that these boys are really running. It's a really, really strong race. Really, really strong. See this strong finish. And the girls are off. Very, very strong race by the boys in this category. I know the girls would also like to show them up. Looks like F House is in the. No, she has just been overtaken by that athlete. Oh
so
my!
For the first, second, and third, is that a Seahawks athlete? Who is that? In the green trousers.
They're not properly marked, but if I had to assume, it might be Seahawks.
So I think they have taken the first finish, followed by F House, and in third, Raleigh House.
Very strong race we just saw here. Very, very strong. Some of the girls might be lagging, but we still give them commendations because this 200-meter race is not something easy to do.
Okay, and now we're about to head into the under 17 200-meter boys race. Some strong prospects here. Let's see who is going to be taking home the first place for this race as they take their marks. And they're off. Let's go. Let's see. Who's in the lead there?
I know these bunch are very competitive bunch. So I know all of them are looking for their first place, but it might not be possible.
Javier from Cunningham House, Tyrone Omari Drakes from G House. It's going to be a close finish. Let's see who's going to take it home. Coming up behind him is Darren Barn Boucher from Durban House, I want to say. I think so.
No, what's yes, just to confirm, Boucher is from Western House. Let's see this replay because this finish was very close. So first we have Omari Drakes.
And in first place, Omari Drakes. What a very close finish indeed.
That was a very, very, very
exciting
close
race.
It was very exciting to watch. Those boys really did want that first place, and I know it. And I know that their female counterparts are also gonna breathe that same competitiveness because at the end of the day, these are points for their respective houses. Let's see if the girls will perform as well as their male counterparts. In
You
this
can see
under
some of them in there already getting warm, practicing.
And they are off. Looks like a little shaky start from some of the athletes, but still they're pulling back. They're all keeping in one bunch, but that curve can prove very, very difficult.
As we come out of the turn here, we see they're all still quite close. As we're into the last stretch, still close. Let's see if anyone's going to pull into the first. So far in first, I do not know the house that young lady is in, but she's running well and she's maintained that first place, but it can be taken from her. The question is, will it? It looks like she has been overtaken in that last stretch. Let's see. Yes, she was.
Wow, from a very strong continuing pace in first, it looks like dropping down to third. That is just to prove how competitive and how domineering this 200 race can be, especially when it comes off that curve. Because from an analysis point of view, she didn't have the best release from the curve, but nevertheless.
As you can see, coming up to the finish line, she did slow down quite a bit. She may have lost her energy there. Still a good race from her and all the other racers. Very nice race to view. Here we see the U20 200 meter boys getting ready to start their race. Let's see who is going to come out on top for this one. I can guarantee this is going to be a very exciting race to witness for you live viewers. And they're off. Very explosive start from some of the runners. Let's see. We enter this first turn. We can see B-House athlete Michael Brung pulling to the front. The other racers following close behind. And Michael Brung pulls away from the rest of the pack with a very dominant first place here. Up, the runners are coming behind him though, very steadily, but he has secured that first place. What a very exciting race from the U20 boys for this 200 meter.
And for our first event of the day after the March Past, we had the 1500 male
in place of
boys
student commentator
under 20.
For a bit, I have another student in fifth form as me, Juvel actually joining me for a bit on the commentating booth.
Good morning everybody. Well, today is looking really interesting.
Between where you're standing and the track.
Right now we're seeing the determination
Students,
of house members and the house.
Please distance yourself from the track.
Exciting.
It seems that there are some cards that like to block. I've just received
student commentator Ethan Major has now returned just in time for the start of the U20 200 meter girls race.
8936.
Yes, I
it's
barely
blocking somebody else from moving.
Under 20 200, but I saw that
PAE 8936 is a blocker.
It had a very strong start.
Blocking someone from moving.
Of the girls under 20 200, and they're off.
And they are off.
Looks like a very calm start, but that power could be transferred into that curve.
When they make that turn of the northeast straight
coming in front, possibly the L House athlete. Judging by the color of the shirt.
There. Oh, yes, there's some space. There's some space between the first and second.
So it seems in first and second we have here L in first and K House behind them with second place right now.
First race of the day, the 500 meters
under
boys
20
in first place was F House.
There's a tumble.
F House.
These girls under 20 did not look as competitive as the boys, but at the same time, I know that fierce.
Ninth House
are very strong. They're fierce. They really wanted those points for their houses. very good to see. That would be the completion of all the 200-meter events. Good to see that the 200 was performed well by practically all the categories, age-wise and gender-wise.
Up next, we will be moving into the 400-meter category. Now, personally, I think this is one of the most competitive categories, honestly, and one of the most exciting ones to watch. So, our live viewers, please stay tuned for our 400-meter races.
And here we see the March past results. Western House claiming the first title, followed by Woolly House, Pilgrim House, Nobbs House, Percival House, Austin House, Cunningham House, Raleigh and Mulder tying, and Durban in last. Again, I say Western House bringing home the first for the March pass, Woolly in second, Pilgrim in third, Nobbs in fourth, Percival in fifth, Austin and Cunningham tying for sixth, Raleigh and Mulder tying for seventh, and Durban coming in last. Yes, that is very, very surprising to see, but those are the results for the March pass.
Nur Hamid, ninth. Yeah, and in 10th position, F House. F House, 10th position. So, in that race, K House placed first. Second was G House, and third was B House. Now it appears that somebody dropped, I don't know what is this, an inhaler on the field. Somebody dropped an inhaler. Please come and you will collect it if you come to me. Oh, so this is a inhaler, not a vapor. All right.
I just passed this away. This girl look no age. Is it a student or is it a Tia? Oh my goodness, it's so good seeing you.
1,500 meters, girls. Did she? I can't do that.
Like second or two. Like 2 seconds, miss. Just 2 seconds.
No, I don't want to do that because I have to be advised for y'all to do that.
Mr. Magara said we can go and take a photo.
No, I have to be advised. I'll give you these two.
Okay, thank you, miss.
Oh, no, we're taking it right here.
Yeah, no, right here. We're taking it.
I don't have any classes with them. Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yes, 1,500 meters, girls. First position, A House. Second position, B House. Third position, G House. Fourth position, C House. Fifth position, F House. Sixth position, L House.
Let's take a selfie.
And seventh position, K House, with Jessica Mentis. H House and D House did not participate.
Just now, this girl has to take off her tights.
Which tights?
I wanna. She going there. Take off her tights.
Tights? Where she? Oh, you're not supposed to run in tights. Oh.
Alright, she's good.
Where? Oh. So the girls are ready. The girls are ready.
Final call for on the 400-meter athletes, both boys and girls. Final call for 400-meter athletes, boys and girls. Please make your way to the holding tent.
Yes, yes. How are you? How are you? All right. Medicine, huh? Yeah. Yes. At public? Yes. Oh, all right, all right. I was there the other day.
So when you're finished with the rest,
Yes, that's it, yeah. Look there. Oh, are they taking the time? Is what kind of race is this? Somebody please tell me. How many meters? Huh? Oh, it's 400 meters. We are the 400 meters. They look like they're taking the time. 400 meters, I said. Yeah, 200 is from there. Yes, 400. This boy is not a well, we got to see.
Final call for on the 400-meter athletes. Final call.
But that's it, I don't know. Who's running here? 1 meter?
this 1,000.
Oh, 1,000.
Sorry for
So
the late announcement, but right now the grade 7 1,000-meter girls race is being run.
Yeah. Oh. So we have the 1,000. Come on, keep up. Keep up, girls. You can't walk and fun. You, especially if you're passing in front here. Keep up.
So we can see here that in first place is a K-Houser who has just started walking. She looks a bit tired. Coming behind her in second is a H-Houser, and in third a Pilgrim Houser. And the Pilgrim Houser just overtook the H-Houser, moving into second, while the K-Houser keeps her space in first, picking back up her pace for the rest of this race.
I understand that this is 1,000 meters.
The K-House athletes seem to be a bit tired, having the E-House athlete overtake her, but she picks up back her pace. She's quite determined, but can she hold it? The E-House athlete is keeping quite a good pace, while the K-House athlete is fluctuating. H-House not far behind in third as well.
And they have not heard the bell, so you're coming around. You're coming around again. You are coming around again. This is one of the largest fields in Georgetown.
Final call for under 20 girls, 400 meters.
So right now, we're having a overtake here. The E-House athlete has overtaken the H-House athlete. The K-House athlete is in fact still in first place though.
You can see the two different running tactics here, you can see that the K House athlete is having short bursts of sprints and then walking, but the E House athlete is keeping a constant pace, and that might be what leads her to winning this race.
It seems that we're embarking, those two athletes are embarking on their last 200 meters. But the chaos athlete seems to be burnt. It seems that she wasn't fully informed that she has to keep going until they're at the tents again. Looks like she may be overlapped, she may be overtaken, but this e-house athlete is really performing.
You can see her technique here. She has kept a constant pace throughout this entire race, and I think that is what really led her to being able to achieve the victory for this race.
And here we see she's embarking on the last 100 of this 1,000 meter grade 7 girls event.
With quite a large gap, might I say.
And there we see the E-Houser has just finished the race. A strong lead in first with the H-Houser looking to be a close second. See, the rest of the athletes are lagging behind. This is a really strenuous race, especially for the children of grade 7. And there we have someone is crawling.
It seemed the K-House athlete has really lost her energy, but she has gotten back up once again to finish this race, pushing, which is quite commendable.
And it looks like she's running with her eyes closed. She really is pushing for the end of this race. And will she finish? And she has finished in the what looks to be the second position, followed by the H-Houser
in third.
Here we see the C-House athlete making her final, followed by another athlete. Let's see what presumes to be a Mulder Hauser just leisurely walking. It's good not to strain yourself too much, especially if you have races afterwards. See, that girl is fanning herself. I know it's very hot outside.
Can I say that? No, please. Why? Into my I love freaks.
Mulder House is really strolling here, but at the end of the day, it's good not to tire yourself out and just do whatever is to the best of your ability. As she's coming out of the curve, walking leisurely, embarking on this final 100.
You know, I think it's quite important as an athlete. I mean, if you can't run the rest of the race, at least you can finish. I mean, once she finishes, she will receive points for her house. And at the end of the day, that is quite commendable.
That is very true. That is very true.
Here on screen, you can see that we have the 1,000 meter grade 7 results for first, second, and third. In first, we have Pilgrim House, followed by Cunningham House in second, and Woolley House in third.
This 400 boys are grade 7. Looks
Points to his house. In 8th position, Ethan Mangar. Ethan Mangar.
Now this here, what we presume to be the 1200 grade 7 boys. This is a race of endurance, especially for boys of this age.
In 9th position, K House.
And they're off. Some may be at a. That boy is very brave to be coming out of the starting position so fast, but yes.
And in 10th position,
what is the strategy here? I have no idea, but I presume it to be a good one, especially seeing what he's doing here.
If he is confident that he can sprint this entire race, that would be very interesting to see. In fact, for a boy his age at a race of this distance.
This boy here is really powering through this 1200. Remember, this is 3 laps around this field.
He seems to have slowed down a little bit, but is still holding quite a good pace. We can see the other racers now still quite bunched together. We may see some more dispersion as the race continues.
Wow, that boy is really has a good gap, but seems like the Mulder Houser behind him might be closing it slowly but surely. Let's hope he knows that this isn't just one lap and doesn't stop at this 400 here. That is his first lap around.
In the year 1994. Was here until 2001. I am Pilgrim Heart to the
what a powerful
my heart and to the bone.
Pace we're seeing here. Well, as soon as I said that he slows down, I hope I did not jinx it in any way, but he still seems to hold on. No, I'm lying.
Here comes Mulder House trying to overtake. Here I think we are seeing from third and behind, where Raleigh House has now been overtaken from third.
But I got a strong
this
feeling
young G House has managed to close the gap between the boy in first, whose house we are not aware of at the time, and he has now overtaken into first, holding quite a good pace. As it is important for these longer distance races that you keep a constant pace while going forward. An explosive start is not always good if you can't maintain that pace throughout the race.
Yes, this G Houser is really pushing the limit. Really pushing the limits of what can be done. But it seems that he wants... very hard to know what is happening here.
The previous first place holder seems he's not going to be going down without a fight. He has picked up his pace a bit more, trying to regain that first place position. Let us see who will finish in that first place.
Wow, this G Houser really is pushing his body here as he now comes on his last lap of this grade 7 boys 1200 meter race. Mind you, 1200 meters is not an easy feat. That is 3 laps around the lap.
And as we can see here, the G Houser has just embarked on his final lap with a wide gap between first and second with a very good pace. Our previous first place holder is now walking. He seems to be tired. Let's see if he will maintain that second place or will be overtaken once more.
This G Houser looks to have at least what looks to seem almost like 150 meters between him and second, which is very good. That is absolutely commendable. That is very good.
It is very impressive indeed. That specific athlete for G House, he is also a sprint runner. He would have run the 200-meter this morning, and I'm pretty sure he would have secured first place. So kudos to him.
It's very good to see an athlete that is not only good at sprints but distance, because it's very hard to find a runner that can do both. That could multitask that well.
We are now being shown our third and fourth contenders, which I think is in third Percival House and in fourth a Raleigh Houser. We can see here that our champion Mulder Hauser in first is about to lap the K Hauser, who is currently at the back of the pack right now, I think. Andy has officially lapped the Cunningham Hauser as he embarks on his final stretch toward his finish line.
Wow, this definitely proves his dominance, because from what I can see here, that is at least roughly 200 meters between him and second, which is absolutely insane. And there he is, lapping some other contenders. That boy he's trying to run it out, but he does not know he has been lapped. And
are we seeing a bit of a celebration here from our G Hauser as he pulls into the finish line?
It does look.
It is well deserved, and he hits the classic Cristiano Ronaldo celebration of the Sioux.
I don't commend that act, because celebrations would get you disqualified when you take it to the national level. But I understand it's inter-house, and he does feel he is very confident in his abilities. So he did hit that celebration.
We can see now our previous first place holder is now in second, but we can see our third and fourth place holders are catching up to him slowly but surely on this final turn. We can see he has now picked back up his pace a bit. I think he's rested now and ready to go the rest of the way to secure his second place.
It's good to see that this athlete here he had a strong start, not the best middle of the race, but he seems to be finishing strong for presumed second place here on this boys grade 7 1200 meter.
And here we can see second place has just been secured, and now third by Percival House, and we can confidently say that fourth place will be taken by Raleigh House for this race.
Giving 7 points to the house. Fifth position, L House, Shamaya Williams. Giving fifth and 6 points to the house. Sixth position, F House. Giving 5 points to the house. 7th position.
You see some athletes there strolling into the finish. Surprisingly, still a lot of boys to complete this race. We might start the next race with them still on the track, but there's a lot to be said there still. And here we can see the boys are lining up for the U20 boys 400 meter race. This is definitely a race I would like to see because I can personally attest to all the boys out there being extremely competitive.
We still have two runners, well, I can say walkers now, from the 1200 meter race yet to finish. One is about to cross the finish line, and there's one still lagging quite far behind.
But at the same time, I do give those boys commendations because as being so young, the 1200 meter is no easy feat. That is a whole 3 laps around the field. So I do give some amount of props to the boys that are now finishing the race. Now we see, and the under 20 400 meter boys are off. Let's see what will happen here.
In first place, we have a K-Houser, Fiaz Khan, establishing a wide gap for his first place position. Coming behind him in second place, trying to close that gap, is Alan Patterson from Raleigh House.
Fiaz here is making some very, very, very good strides here, staying in the first place. But it seems to be that Alan from B House is catching. That is Neville. Actually, that is Neville from A House. He seems to be making that comeback on this last 100 meter stretch,
Securing a first place finish.
First position finish for A House. That was a very, very, very surprising feat. I did not expect for that to happen, but it did. Finishing the race now, sir, and I think.
And we can see he performed the celebration while crossing the finish line, securing his first place.
What a very, very exciting race we saw there. That was very, very good running from all the boys out there.
We are now gearing up for the 400 meter U20 girls race.
Again, like the boys, this race should be very, very competitive. May not be as fast, but still will be very competitive.
Thank you very much.
Annika, what Annika win again? Huh? What Annika win? We race your area, that's your one.
15?
15 on, yes.
And they're set. And they're on their marks. Set. And they are off. Slow start from some of the girls, but still. Seems like Annika, our previous 1500 U20 winner, does have a slow start, but knowing her ability, that could be a she could come back very early in the race. Seems like the K-Houser is pulling ahead. I know she's practiced for this because just yesterday she was practicing the curve all afternoon yesterday, so I'm very confident in her ability.
In second place we have Raleigh House in third. I believe that is. Wait, the positions have changed now. Is that Nob's house? I want to say pulling into first with Annika the Fritz from A house in second and Cunningham house in third. I have just been corrected. Our first place holder is actually a Durban Houser, Malaya, with Annika still in second and our K Houser still in third.
What a good race we just witnessed.
So first place would have been secured by the Durban Houser, Malia Haley, followed by Annika de Freitas from A House in second place.
Please, guys, no shouting, I beg. Please, no shouting, I beg. What a powerful race we just witnessed here. Still hot. Yeah.
U17 now? They got Malachi looking black like a shadow dog.
They said them and getting on to Serenias, but Miss Aflos, you want to recommend me? I want to call her?
Yeah, should I write down there no?
No, recommend it in the meeting.
Yeah, in the meeting, and then say we're to confirm it. So, yeah, Miss Aquila and then she come up, I think she write at A house. Yeah.
Credit or date or something?
Nah, me and me for me. Should I write down?
Check out
Check E house thing down there. Oh, no, sir. So here you can see the results for the 1200 meters male grade 7 race. In first place, Mulder House, followed by Raleigh House in second, and Percival House securing that third place position. Congrats to those houses and their runners.
And here we are about to see the under 17 400 meter males. This also should be a very competitive race. And they are off. Some very questionable running styles, but still, these boys have taken off. And there we see the K House and the L House athlete right now battling for first, with Omari Drakes in a very close third. But again, this is just the 200. A lot can happen when we come to this curve and then embark on the final 100. Still, these boys are keeping their pace.
You can see our Raleigh Houser on the curve, abusing that curve to pull into first position. Let's see if he can maintain this first. He is making quite a gap, but Omari Drake seems like he's fighting for that first, trying to close it as we come to the final stretch. This is where the athletes need to give their all and push to that finish line. But it looks like the Raleigh Houser has secured the first place position. We will see if I'm correct in saying that Omari Drake is right there next to him. Who will finish in first? And it was secured by Malachi from Raleigh House. Coming in second, Omari Drakes from Mulder House.
Well, it looks like the third position was close. It looks like it is between the L Houser Darren Dublin and the K Houser Emmanuel Barrow.
We're about to have a re. Okay, we are now getting geared up for the under 17 girls 400 meter race.
And here we see the under 17 girls for the 400 meter. Seems like only one girl is down, but never mind. Are there some issues here?
As they wait for their
As they wait for the beginning of the race, you can see that some of the girls are doing some final warm-ups. And the girls are on their marks. And the under 17 girls for the 400 meter are off. Very strong start by some of the girls. Seems that the K-House athlete is pulling in front right now. Let's see if she'll keep this up for the remainder of the race. Again, there are still 300 meters to go. But she did very well into that first 100 in that first curve. It seems that she is indeed pulling ahead, but again, a lot can happen in the remainder of this race.
It seems in second place we have a Mulder Hauser and in third a Durban Hauser, with the other racers following close behind as we embark on the final stretch of this race. It seems that K-House has secured the first place victory for this race. Let's see what second, third and fourth will look like as the runners are quite close. Let's see what's going to happen before this finish line.
Here is where the remainder at least needs to put on the jet boosts to see if they can secure second and third for their houses. And it seems as though Moeller did collect that second place with Durban in third. The remainder of the racers are coming in here. And here we see the boys lining up for the under 14 400 meter race. And the boys are down. And they are off for this boys 400 under 14. Very strong start by the Balkan boy, closely followed by the athlete from G and Rico from B House. Rico has pulled ahead. Oh my, he's pulled ahead from the Balkan boy, who was the expected winner for this race. And we see this athlete here pulling in front.
Our first place is being secured by a rally houser, Liam Prince right now, followed by Rico, who seems he's fighting for this first. He's pulling forward. Can Liam keep this first place, or will he drop into second? Under the challenge of Rico, but it seems he's holding strong to finish in first.
And that is a strong finish.
He took quite a tumble at the finish line. Nonetheless, he has secured his first place position.
Wow, wow, wow. The prospected Ethan Balkan comes in the sixth by the looks of it. He was expected to win, but at the end of the day, there are other very, very, very strong athletes in this race as well.
No, but not as strong as others.
He's not a sprinter, he's a long distance runner.
But 400 meter,
I think he didn't bring like third in his heats or second in his heats.
He has no competition, is he?
Once if Miss Akil come up now, because I would bounce for a little bit.
As you want bounce.
I want to check on my trim artist though. Okay, this is
This side shit jobs.
Wait, I got a message from her.
And here we see the lineup for the under 14 girls 400, and they are off. Strong start by some of the girls. Those two girls there battling for the first position. Seems like that one girl has pulled in front, but still there's a lot of race to be covered still.
Embarking on the second term, we can see that our first place has been secured by a Hauser, followed by Cunningham House, still in second but seems to be overtaken. And am I correct in saying that? Yes, I am. I am unsure of which house the young lady is. She's in Durban House. I've been informed she is a Durban Hauser. So we have Percival House in first, Durban House in second, and Cunningham House in third place.
This A-House is really pulling in front, but it does seem that she is tired. But she does have a good amount of space between her and second place. And the A-Houser has secured the first position.
So for our top three positions here, we can see Percival House has secured first, Durban in second, and Raleigh House in third.
And we see the final athlete of the under 14 400 is coming to finish the race here. And now, as this race has been completed, we will be going on our break for lunch. We did see a very, very, very strong start from the athletes in this first half of the Queen's College. I might have lied. We may be seeing 2 more races.
There seems to be a bit of confusion as we see runners line up for another race, even though the lunch break was just announced.
I'm sorry for the fib I just told. It seems that we might have 1 or 2 more races before the lunch break. What it seems to be lined up here for now is the girls grade 7 400.
And they are off for the race.
Yes, these are the grade 7 athletes. Let's see what they are capable of here.
We can see that in first place, that is Cunningham House.
Here we see the girl in first has established roughly a 20-meter gap between her and second place. It was just 20. It seems to have been. It seems to be closing in now, as the Seahouser seems to be gaining some sort of acceleration on this turn.
You can see the K-Houser constantly looking back at her competition.
And it seems the K-Houser will secure the first place for this girls grade 7 400-meter race. Wait, I'm now seeing here that there is an athlete still completing this race. And she has completed the race here. Now, now we see the boys lining up for the grade 7 400 meter.
Hopefully, this is our last break before the lunch break. Last race, sorry, before the lunch break. You can see I am quite hungry as I am mixing up my words.
And the boys are down. And they are off.
I would say that's quite a good start from these boys. Not too fast, not too slow. Very good start.
That boy in first, we're not aware of his house, but he is in a strong first place right now. The rest of the boys are quite bunched up, so we might have some close positions coming out to the end of the race.
We can see our prospect Moeller Hauser from the 200 meter boys grade 7 category race coming into second.
Here we see that boy there who's in first. He seems to be being caught right now by the Mulder Hauser, but still there's a lot to happen.
Also with a Raleigh Hauser fast approaching in the third position right now. But he seems to have widened the gap even more on that turn, if I'm not mistaken.
The Mulder Hauser does seem to be closing the gap slowly, but will it be enough to secure the first place for his house?
I think it is safe to say that our first place holder right now will finish in first, with the Mulder Hauser securing second and Raleigh House finishing in third.
And there we see the final athletes for this race now coming in. Roughly 50 meters left for the H Hauser to finish. And that would be the completion of this grade 7 boys 400 meter race.
And that is the last race for the first half of our sports day. I hope all our live viewers would have enjoyed that. We are now going to be going on lunch break, but you guys will be able to enjoy, I believe. Will the cheerleading be broadcasted on the live? We will see. Hopefully you guys will be able to enjoy that. You will see your commentators again once we commence after the lunch break. Thank you for viewing this morning, and hopefully you stick around for the second half of our sports day.
Oh, mic test. Yeah.
You come take me juice.
No, no. Good. Whenever you're ready, right? Yeah, yeah. Miss, you're standing up in the thing. Whenever you're ready, right? I'm here with
Cyan June.
and you're in K House, right?
You didn't turn
No,
on.
it's on. How do you? Look, good. All right. I'm here with
Cyan June.
and you're in K House. So far, how do you feel about the performance?
I feel like we could do better.
So, do you guys still think it has what you guys have what it takes to win the competition, or
Of course, we're K House. We're on top.
what makes you so certain?
My athletes, they're too good.
Can I get the names of some of these athletes that you guys have trusted?
No, it's a surprise.
Thank you very much. There you go.
Good?
Yeah.
Turn top. Turn top. Don't push up.
Ready? One, two, three. Okay, so today we're here with Javier Mendonça. And how are you feeling today, Javier?
I'm feeling good today.
Who are you here with today?
Caitlin Norton from K House.
Okay, so you ran the 200 meters, right? How are you feeling after that race?
I feel pretty good, but also disappointed at the same time. I was really close. I felt as if I came off harder in the first like 60 meters and kept my strength throughout the race, I felt I could have placed higher. Like,
Oh, okay, okay. So any other races you're running?
yes, I'm running the under 17 100 meter and then both relays.
How are you feeling about the 100 meter and the relays?
For the 100 meter, it's pretty close, but I do believe I could bring first. And for the relays, we got that.
Okay, okay, I love the confidence. So, you're in K-House, right? How do you think K-House is looking right now?
K House is looking pretty good so far. I don't think we've lost any races, like too badly, but we have been scraping first to third for most of our races.
Okay, okay. Do you think K-House still has the confidence to bring first?
All the time.
Okay, thank you, guys.
No, no, it's not on right now. Or just say
Mic test 1 2 3.
Okay, so today we're here with a B House athlete. What's your name?
My name is Malachi Aliko.
Okay, so what have you run so far?
So far for the day, I've run 400.
How did you feel after the race?
Tired, stressed, fatigued.
Okay, so any other races you need to run for the day?
Yes, 3 other races.
How are you feeling about them?
I'm somewhat confident.
Somewhat. Okay. So how is Valley House looking in your eyes right now?
We got a standing chance, at least top 5, I guess.
Athletes, please report to the whole intent now. All 800-meter athletes,
Yeah, they do.
please report
For sure.
to Sir Moore in the whole intent now. Thank you.
Well, the point out hardly got pine. You got only point out with plenty pine. No, I got food. What else you got? Water. You got none the other little thing that was with the point. All the pastries finished. All right. Miss, what's the time? I got time to watch upside down. What is the time, miss?
Okay. Ready.
All right. We are now 5 minutes after 1 o'clock. 5 minutes after 1. We've just finished seeing a dance, which is nothing new. They said there's nothing new under the sun. And even back 7,000 years ago, and if we read the Psalms, you will see they danced. It is poetic, and there was music to it. And King David played his harp, and he lived thousands of years ago. There's nothing new under the sun, and we are glad to see our dancers, and let us give them a cheer.
Ready. Mic 1, 2, 3, ready. I am Miss Edwards, the music teacher. Am I supposed to look at you or? Oh, should I do it back over? 1, 2, 3, ready. My name is Miss Edwards, the music teacher, and I'm from Percival House. What do you mean? Percival, color runs through my veins. I'm here to support them until the last race. Yes. A lot, actually. Marching is still the same, but in terms of differences, the children are a bit more committed to the sport, whether it be track or field, and so I think that's like one of the main differences. I'm stressed. I won't lie. I'm stressed, and I still have hope that we will come out victorious. I'm hanging on to that hope until the last race. Until the last race, but I'm stressed. I think we're in eight. Are we in eight? We're in eight. I think currently we're in eighth space. Hopefully that goes up to fifth at the end of the day. Yeah, I do. Until the last race.
All right, we need some results. I'm just reading the results of the March past and maybe about 5 other events for the day. Results of the March past added to 5 events of the day. In first place, A House. In second place, C House. In third place, this is this.
Individual races?
These additional plus the points from the March pass.
No, Miss One Ounces. We gonna give you one thing.
We gonna give you one thing? No, but this is what Miss Boards give me.
No, Miss, no, don't announce this. This is individual stuff. We have our own tally.
What do you mean individual stuff?
Mic test, 1, 2, ready?
Hi, good afternoon. What's your name and which house you repping?
Good day, I'm Adrian Plater. I'm repping K House as their vice captain.
Okay, so sorry about that. And how do you feel about K House's progress so far? What's the morning like for you?
Well, K House has been a dominant house in the past 6 years of sports, and we're only going to get better and better. We've stumbled behind a bit in earlier parts of sports, but that's expected. But I do believe that we have the capacity to overtake the other houses like Weston and Durban to succeed.
Okay, and you're proudly repping your house, right? So I assume that, are there any other houses you're looking at to support? You're proud of how many races you've qualified for so far? How are you looking in terms of points?
We're looking really good for points. We qualified for almost all races except for 2. Some houses can't say the same. Some houses DQ'd for 12, but K House is still in the lead. So once we can maintain that, we can win tug of war. That's game. All the houses can't compete with that.
Okay, how are you looking for tug of war? How's the team coming?
The team looking decent.
Looking decent?
Yeah.
Okay, proud of that. So we're going to be out, we're cheering for you, and continue to do well.
Yeah.
K House is winning this year?
The only house y'all need to cheer for, Cunningham.
Thank you.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I have for the 1500 males under 14. In first position, K House, represented by Ethan Bulkan. In second position, C House, Jonathan Agard. In third position, H House, represented by Maxwell Vibri. In fourth position, E House, represented by Michael Humphrey. In fifth position, L House, represented by Kaif Ramsey. In sixth position, F House, represented by Vikik or Vivek Basso. In seventh position, Kristen Peters represents B House.
Calling the athlete from D House on the 14. D House, your athlete is missing from you on the 14 800.
In eighth position, Alexandra Joranarain, G House.
H and K House as well. Your athletes are missing. H and K.
In ninth position, Nathan Duty, A House. And in 10th position, Yashwant Su.
Calling the athlete for L House on the 14. L House. Please report to Sir Moore in the whole intent.
Where is Mr. Nazir? If one add up 4 houses and get the points, why you can't give it, you're putting in points for the houses? I've added up the points that Miss give me from the houses.
Last call for A, D, and E on the 14 boys, 800 meters. A, D, and E.
Which people? They won't know what you're calling. Yeah, because I'm announcing what I'm calling after 5 events.
A reminder, you can follow the live points tally on queenscollege.edu.gy/sports. You can follow the live points tally.
Yeah, but not tonight. You can be given gradually. I travel this world and I've seen that. You give it gradually.
I said to you after the lunch, we'll give you the points tally for this morning.
Oh, all right. After lunch, all right. That's different. So I want to know why you got to wait till tonight. 1,500 female on the 14. First position.
Mic test 1, 2, 3, ready.
Mic test 1, 2, 3, ready.
Good afternoon, sir. What's your name?
Hi everyone, my name is Sir Shamar Keith Galloway.
What house are you in?
I am a proud member of Austin House, the best house that is on the field right now with the best athletes, the best marchers, and the best everything.
So are you enjoying the day so far?
I'm definitely enjoying it.
Can you tell us some highlights from your day, like any exciting races?
What particularly stood out for me today were the distance races, because I am actually a distance runner, so I always like seeing distance races run. It gives me an opportunity to even learn new techniques from some of the runners.
Are there any other races you're looking forward to seeing as the afternoon goes on?
The 100 meter, that's going to start just now, yes.
Are there any inspiring athletes that you've seen so far throughout the day?
Obviously, I'm going to say all the Seahawks athletes were the most inspiring to me, because I've been working with the Seahawks athletes and I've seen many of them learn techniques within a day, within 2 days, and they went out on the field and they did their best. They might not have scored first, second, or third in some of the races, but they did their best. And generally, seeing all the students go out there, even though they're not in Austin House, and doing their best coming off of the field, being able to laugh, smile, and be supported by their house, all of that is collectively inspiring to me. My pleasure. Big up, Seahawks!
Turn off the mic.
So reminder, you can follow your live points tally on queenscollege.edu.gy/sports after lunch. The points stand like this. In 10th position, Mulder House, G House, with 237 points. In 9th position, Nobs L, 253 points. In 8th position, Percival A House, 262 points. In 7th position, Raleigh House, 272 points. 6th position, Western F House, 274 points. In 5th position, Austin C House with 279 points. 4th position, Pilgrim E with 287 points. In 3rd position, Durban D House, 292 points. In 2nd position, there's 1 point separating 1st and 2nd at the moment. In 2nd position, with 305 points, Cunningham K House.
I apologize for the late return.
So at the moment,
but
with
right now being run
points
is the
Willie House, H House.
The under 14 800 males. Yes.
They wait for this turn, then we can announce places because the man pulling for it. Who's the man in the back? Come on, Liam, pull forward. Liam, come on, Liam. I know Liam, waiting.
We're seeing some good performance here in this 800 meter. Good pace being kept by most of the boys here.
Our first place holder in the R block. We're not too sure what house he's in, but we can see right now in 2nd place is Raleigh House with Liam Prince and Ethan Bulkan not far behind in 3rd for K House. I just looked. Or I just checked.
It might be. Yeah, because they didn't do it. Yesterday they didn't do grade 7. They didn't do 4. Well, according to the quick finishing of the race, I'd like to apologize. This seems to have been the grade 7. This still on the 14?
Fourth position, Calder from D House. 5th position, Lynch, Malachi Lynch, C House. 6th position, Shane Chester, K House. And 7th position, Darius Lane, H House. You have just heard the scores after so many events of the winning house and the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd houses.
Last call for F House on the 17 girls 800. L House as well, F and L on the 17 girls 800. Sports coordinators, ensure your athletes are registered with Mr. Moore.
Is a male? It's for more parents teaching well.
We're also asking for the sports coordinators and house captains.
I apologize
to have your
for
100 meter
the
athletes on standby.
The previous race that
100
was
meter
the
athletes,
under
please
14
be on
boys
standby.
800 meter. What we're going to witness here now is the under 14 800 meter girls. Again, sorry for the previous mix-up. I have some technical difficulties here in the commentator box. Thank you.
You could come around here. You could sit down here.
And they have started the race. Looks like a good start from the runners. Let's see. So in first, with the early start, we have K-House leading the pack.
You're looking so fair. I went to see you. All right. And they're running. I hope they haven't eaten too much. You got to keep your chest up against the wind. You drop it. I was there to see you. I think it's the day before yesterday. Wednesday. I'm on leave right now. Yes. Yeah.
Calling all 200 meter athletes who would have played.
Okay, so going into the second 400 meter of this race, we can see that our first place holder, I do not know the young lady's house, but she is doing quite well, establishing a gap. In second place, I believe, is Cunningham House. Yes, I am correct in saying that. Not too far behind from our first place holder. Both of them holding quite a good pace for the remainder of this race. As I have said that, our first place contender had come to an abrupt stop, but she has continued now, but now holding second place rather than first, with Cunningham House pulling into first place.
Mic test, 1, 2, 3, ready.
Good afternoon, what's your name?
Good afternoon, my name is Brianne Boucher.
Okay, you were a past head prefect of the college.
Yes.
How do you feel today observing the events?
I am very glad to be here. I have not visited since I left, and I had to come and represent FOs, so I had to find my colors. But yeah, I'm very excited to be here, and I love the energy of QC Sports, so yeah.
Since you've left the college, is there anything different or new you've seen in the new years?
Outside of the architecture, which is very obvious, so the place is definitely changing, but I think all the changes have been positive. So we're definitely having a higher intake of students, but it also allows for a lot of quality and competition among the students as well. So yeah, I think the changes are good, but yeah, they are there.
Are there any races in specific that you're looking forward to or any events like tug of war?
Well, I have to shout out my siblings. So I have
And
a sibling
closing out
in
this
fourth form, I have a
800
sibling
meter.
in upper six. So I'm looking forward to the sprint races. So far they ran the 200, I'm looking for the 100 meters as well. And I love the relays. So if I can stay as late as the relays, I'm here for that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And as we can see here, we have our first and second races are finished, and our third is about to. In first place, Cunningham House In second place, I do not know the house of the young lady, but congrats to her. Good running for the both our first and second winners.
Mic test 1, 2, 3.
Hello, good afternoon. What's your name?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Teresa.
Which house are you repping?
I'm repping G House. Don't let the shirt fool you. Do not let the shirt fool you.
And you're a current student or an old student?
I'm an old student.
Okay, wonderful. So how does it feel to see the new emerging athletes for your house coming and just looking back and seeing how different is it from when you were here versus how it is now?
Honestly, I'm pleasantly surprised. Like, I really, really enjoy the races. Like, I'm seeing new athletes, better athletes even. There's been such a big improvement. You know, I really like how far Geos has come, so, and I'm repping them all the way, you know.
Would you have considered yourself an athlete when you were in the college?
Unfortunately, no. I was not an athlete, you know, but I was always supportive.
Is there any race that you would like to see in particular, long distance, sprints, like that?
Honestly, I love the sprints, like 100 meter, 200 meter. Like, those are races I love to see. So, yeah, very, very entertaining, you know.
Yes, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day.
Next up, we have starting here is the under 17 800 meter boys. Let's see what's gonna happen here. And they're off with a good start. Let's see how the pack will disperse from here as we hit this first curve. There are a lot of good runners in this race, so I think it'd be quite a close one towards the end. So let's see what happens. As we approach this second turn, sorry, in first place we have K House, in second Pilgrim, and in third Percival, with the rest of the racers still very close behind, so these positions will likely change soon. Now, in our second half of this race, we can see that Western House has pulled into first, Cunningham House in second, and Pilgrim in third, with a good amount of racers still very close behind. So let's see what's going to happen as we come into our final stretch very soon. We are now in the final stretch with Western House still in first, Cunningham in second, Pilgrim in third. Percival looks like they're coming for that third place, and now our runner seems to be sprinting to secure a top 3 position at the end of this race. Watch Malachi, watch Malachi! Yes, Malachi! Wado, pull ahead. He beat them. He beat them. He beat them. Yes, Juvel. Now at the end of this race, in first, Western House with the runner Juvel Atlee. In second, Emmanuel Barrow for Cunningham House. And in third, Malachi for Raleigh House. Amy, can you turn it down? I don't want to hear my own voice. You have an earpiece? I should see that.
You're supposed to stand up for me, and you never did.
Right? I'm recording on me. How you feel commentating to you?
I make a big oopsie, so right now I just chilling for the
I checking over. So now we in. This is what 17 for 800 girls. Okay. We can see now they're beginning to line up the young ladies for the U17 800-meter race. And they are off with a bit of a slow start. Nonetheless, we will see what happens later on in this race.
These are the girls.
Okay, as we are on the second turn of our race, we can see in first place we have Pilgrim House. In second, I believe it's Durban. Basically neck and neck with Cunningham actually. So after this turn, we will see the final, not the final positions, but the positions for now. As we are about to end our first 400 meter, Sea House pulls into first place with Cunningham House in second and Pilgrim in third, with Durban not far behind in fourth. So here we have our First, second, and third place holders right now, with first being held by C House, second by K House, and third by Durban House. We can presume that C House will take the first place position for this race. It looks like Durban House is trying to close a gap here between them and K, trying to secure the second place. Will they be able to? We will see. There we go. C House finishes in first. Cunningham in second and Durban in third. Here we can see our fourth place finisher, a member of Raleigh House, and what we can assume to be our fifth place finisher, a Pilgrim Houser. But this H Houser seems to be coming to try and fight and overtake to secure this spot rather than them. And she has successfully overtaken her to claim that position of fifth place. Is that Fias Khan? Isa, my God, Isa. Hold on, let me. Huh? Why? Yeah. So next is. Wait. What's this now? 800 again. He's still going to run distance though. He's still going to run distance. Oh my God. Was that Serena Manga? And the U20 800 meter males race has just commenced. Here we can see at the starting we have Cunningham House's Fiaz Khan in first place, with the other racers following close behind. We haven't gotten any dispersion yet, but we probably will throughout the course of this race. All our runners are holding quite a good pace for the 800 meter race, still quite close together, starting to spread out a bit more now as we approach the second turn.
On the 17 girl.
As we close off the first 400 meters, Cunningham is still holding a quite dominant first place here, with the second place holder being unknown in-house to me. And I believe the third place holder is in Pilgrim House, if I am not mistaken. And we can see on the second turn of our latter 400 meters, our Raleigh Houser has pulled in front of the K Houser, holding a little gap in first place. But I'm very sure our K Houser won't give up that easily as he tries to reclaim his position. Now we can see we're in the final stretch, and I will presume that these B and K Hauser will sprint it out to the finish. Let's see who will finish in first. It looks like K will. Yes, I think that's right to say that K House will finish in first, with B House claiming second place. Let's look at this finish once more. What a close finish. You can see the vigor on these young men's faces as they approach this finish line. Look at that. K House coming in first with Raleigh House and I think E House coming in for second and third. We can now see preparations being made for the U20 females 800-meter race. And they are off with a good start. Let's see what will happen throughout this race. I think she was in Pilgrim. I'm not sure if it is Pilgrim or it is else. So as we approach our third turn, you can see that an H Hauser is holding a dominant lead over the rest of the pack, who are still quite close together. Will she be able to keep her first place position? Let's see. It looks like coming towards the end of the first 400 meters, the H House athlete has become a bit tired, reducing herself to a steady walk rather than a jog, which is quite unfortunate for them. But as we can see, moving into the second half of this race, we have a K Hauser taking the lead with first place, and Annika de Freitas from A House in close second. We're seeing very good running from this K Hauser. She has even made an even more established lead to the rest of the runners. Annika de Freitas is still in second place, hoping to catch this first place runner. Let's see if she'll be able to catch her on this turn approaching to secure the first place. She is looking a bit tired. We have quite a sight here, as we can see a Seahouse athlete, Malaya Baharali, is about to overtake Annika de Freitas into second place. It looks like Cunningham House has secured the first place for this race, but second is undetermined as Annika picks up her boots and starts sprinting towards that finish line, determined to secure her second place finish. And so she did. Annika de Freitas finishes in second place for A House, with Malaya Baharali in third for C House.
Under 14.
That marks the completion of the 800-meter races as we now move into the 100-meter races.
100-meter athlete from H House. Final call. 100-meter athlete from H House.
Students, please pick up the bottles from the field. We don't want any athlete to slide on the bottles. Ensure you remove all the bottles. Kindly make full uses of the garbage bags. Miss Cave, Miss Liverpool, Miss Ramlagan, prepare yourself for the race. That will be the race of the century. Calling Miss Ramlagan. I am challenging my deputies. I am challenging my deputies.
Now we have lining up here what looks to be the grade 7 boys for this, the first 100-meter sprint of today. Again, these are the 100-meter, this is the 100-meter grade 7 boys race. And they are down. And they're off. Very strong start from the G Houser, who seems to be pulling away from the puck, followed possibly by the B Houser in second place. What a strong performance from this Mulder Hauser here. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And the look, and he's finished, followed by possibly the B Hauser in second. What a powerful race by that boy there. And here's the replay of this 100 meter. Absolutely powerful sprint seen here. Yeah, this is arguably one of the most difficult races because this calls for pure power and technique for this 100 meter here. So here we can see the grade 7 girls lining up here. Yes, here we have the grade 7 girls lining up for their 100 meter sprint. And they are down. And off they go. And there was an early tumble from, I don't know which house that athlete is from, but it seemed like a powerful performance from the K Houser with what looks like C House maybe in second place. What a powerful race we just witnessed there. Very unfortunate for the girl that took the early tumble out of the blocks. Quick replay here. And here we see now the under 14 athletes, both male and female, here walking over to the beginning of the race. First, we will have obviously the males. And they are down. And there goes the U14 100-meter sprint. Oh my, what a powerful performance we're seeing here by the athletes in front. I have little clue about their houses, but what I'm confident in is the third houser. The C houser bringing third for this U1400 meter male sprints. And here's the replay here. Very powerful sprints we're seeing coming out of the blocks there. Very, very good running performance being shown here. And now the girls on the 14 category are lining up. And they are down. And this is the start of the U14 girls. Powerful start there, seen by those three runners in front, who seem to be the contestants for the top three spaces there. But it looks like they might be coming right in the same order they started in. Wow, powerful, powerful performances we're seeing here. It definitely goes to show what we could expect when we get to the upper categories here. And now there we're seeing the under 17 athletes, is it? Yes, walking out to the start of the 100 meter here. Here we can now see the U17 boys lining up for their 100 meter sprint. I'm expecting good things from this sprint because I know that again. I've kept saying this for the whole of sports. These under 17 boys are very, very, very competitive. So I'm expecting great things for this sprint. And they're down. And they're off. Powerful release off of that sprint. These boys, this is looking close. Very good sprinting from these boys here. Oh my, we need to watch the replays there. Here again we have the replay. Looking at that replay there, that looks like a very, very, very close thing there. And here we're seeing the results for the 1200 male of the grade 7. I think we already had this earlier, but nevertheless. Okay, here we have the 400 male U20 results. Percival taking first, Cunningham in second, and Austin in the third position. Now we have the 400 female U20 with Durban in first, Percival in second, with Cunningham in third. Now the U17 girls are down for their 100-meter sprint. Was there an issue? There seems to have been some sort of issue there at the blocks, but I'm sure we'll have a prompt start to this under 17 females 100-meter sprint. And they are down. And they are off. Wow. Again, powerful sprints we're seeing here. This might also be close as well. You'll see one girl lagging behind, but the rest of the sprinters coming in pretty together in a pack. Yes. Wow, that was a very good 100-meter we just saw there. Absolutely brilliant. Here we see the results for the 400 female under 17 with Cunningham in first, Mulder in second, and Durban in third. The 400 male under 14 with Raleigh taking first, Weston in second, and Durban in third. The 400 female U14 with Percival in first, Cunningham in second, and Durban in third. Here you have the results for the 800 male under 17 with Weston coming in first, Cunningham in second, and can't remember who's in third, but the 800 male U20 we have Cunningham in first, Raleigh in second, and Mulder in third. We have the 800 female U20 with Cunningham in first, Percival in second, and Austin in third. Cunningham House seems to be dominating. Here we have for the 100 meter female grade 7. Cunningham in first. Austin is second, and it seems third still has to be deliberated. For the 400 male grade 7, first it's being deliberated. Second we have Molda, and third Raleigh. Those are what we have so far for the results for these Queens College annual Interhouse Championships 2025. Now here we're having, looks like the U20 girls 100 meter sprint. They're on their marks. And they're off for this U20 100 meter sprint. Powerful sprints coming into here. Both look like the Durban Hauser will be emerging the top position. Absolutely scintillating race here. Amazing, amazing. Powerful performances we're seeing from the under 20 girls here. Here's the replay. As you can see, absolutely amazing starts from all the girls. You can definitely see who emerges here. And there's the line replay. And now, the boys U20 sprint. Probably one of the most sought after events in the rate on QC Sports Day. And the boys are down. And the U20 100 meter males are off. Absolutely powerful sprinting coming out from the beginning there. Seems like the B-Houser, the prominent Michael Brown, is in first place, taunting his opponents as usual. That was a very, very, very powerful 100 meter we just witnessed there. And here's the replay. As you can see here, these boys were very powerful out of the starting positions there. This was an amazing race we just witnessed here. Again, the taunts coming from the boy in first. What a race. What a race. So for the events we have left for the day are the 800 medley, which is being run by the under 14 females, the 4 by 100 male and female, which is an open category, the 1500 medley male, which is also under 14, the 4 by 400 male and female, also an open, and making a return to sports will be the tug of war, which I will definitely be interested in seeing, followed by the old students race and the teachers race. So the race we're about to witness here now is the 800-meter medley, which is run by the under 14 females, and they are down. And they're off for this first 100-meter leg here. Powerful start from this girl. I'm not aware of her house, but absolutely powerful start. And handoffs are being made now to the second leg runners. These are supposed to be your power runners. Not per se, but it would still help to make up some space. The second handoffs are being made. And the runners are off for this 200-meter leg here. If you're not aware, the 800 medley, which is run by the females, is running on 100, 100, 200, and then a 400-meter configuration. Right now, the girls are running their 200-meter legs. Seeing shortly, just now we will be seeing the handoffs for the 400-meter leg. And the last set of handoffs have just been made to the 400-meter runners. And it seems like that girl, we've seen good things from her for today. She is currently in first place, and it's very possible that she can hold that first place for the remainder of the race. She's coming into the curve now, being followed by some runners who are very close. She's looking back right now to see where her competition lies. She has a roughly 50-meter-ish gap between them, so that is a good amount of space to work with. But still, a lot of things could happen. Lots of things could happen, but it's not likely that they will happen in this race, as she is comfortably in first place. As the first athlete comes in, we begin to we begin to finish our 800-meter medley. What a race this is. And these are the last runners coming in for this 800 medley in one neat line to help the officials there. And that brings the end to this 800-meter medley ran by the U under 14 girls of the college. And now here, we see the boys lining up for the 4 by 100 meter. This race, I should say, is an open category, so I apologize for I apologize for the inconvenience. But what is being run now is, in fact, what looks to be the 100 meter, the 1500 meter medley. And the boys for the first leg of this 1500 medley are off. Mind you, this is ran by the under 14 males of the college, and it consists of a 100 leg, a 100 meter leg that was just ran, the 200 meter leg, which is now being handed off to a 400 meter leg, and then ending with an 800 meter. See that it looks like all the 200 meters athletes are now taking off with a powerful stride being made by the Seahouser there. The rest of the houses are kind of lagging behind. And some handoffs are now being made to the 400 meter athletes. Here we see some of the boys making one finishing now, some now ending the curve of the 400 meter. We will now be seeing some handoffs very briefly as the Seahouse athlete is absolutely pushing his body to make the handoff to his 800 meter athlete. Here we see the other athletes steadily approaching the handoff zone. And there we see this Shouser making a very prominent lap against the houses behind him. Very prominent gap. His handoff was quite late, but he has made up some time. Let's see if he will keep this pace for the other 400 he will have to run after this one here. And we can see here now we're seeing where the real gaps are being made in this 800. The gap made by the athlete in front has become more prominent. Will the athletes behind him speed up and close that gap, or will we see this athlete here winning the medley for H-House? There are the other athletes. Still some overtakes being made. Even I know there that athlete there is making the final 100-meter stretch to win the 1500 medley for his house. And now this is the second place athlete is now coming in for the finish here. That's just to show the gap made by the athlete that came in first. Just so you know, the races that we have left for this afternoon are the 4 by 100 meter male and female, the 4 by 400 male and female, and the specialty races, the old students race and the teachers race, and also again an event making a return to Queens College Sports, the tug of war. And now what we're seeing here are the lineups for the 4 by 100 meter sprint. This look like the males, and this is an open category, so any age can run this race.
Personally, I think this is one of the most exciting races we have today. I can't wait for this race to kick off. This is one of my most look forward to races personally. This is going to be very, very, very exciting.
So let's see what they can produce.
And they're down. And they're off. The first leg proceeds with B and A House in first. Look at the speed on these young men. Absolutely vying for it. First handoff has been completed first by B House. Look at that. Look at these runners giving it their all for their houses in this race. Now we're in the third leg. Look at them. Look at these athletes. Look at them go. At the end of this race, we can see in first place Cunningham House, second place Nobbs House, and it was a tight finish for third between G and C, I believe. But 4x4 is a long race.
And now what we can see here are the girls lining up for the 4 by 100 meter relay race here.
And the runners for the first leg are down. And they're off. Good start by the runners. And we're about to have the handoff into the second leg. And here we are, second leg has begun.
Some very good handoffs, I might say.
Everyone are quite, the runners are quite close together. Looking good, good shape, good running. Moving into our third handoff, with Dearborn House having their handoff first.
The second set of handoffs has just been made, and things are looking good for, looks like, Dearborn House here, who is currently leading the pack.
And the last handoff has been made for the last leg. Let's see. Yeah, boy, good third. So there's Dearborn, Cunningham, Raleigh.
So, leading the front, finishing this race are Dearborn, Cunningham, and looks like Raleigh House, claiming the top 3 positions for this 4x100.
That is Dearborn claiming first, Cunningham claiming second, and Raleigh House claiming third. Watch them, boy. Watch them faces. Top three got the same face. Lips full in, serious. You see me that grease jump over the line. Yeah. Yeah, that's shaky hand now. Third is good though. Thing is, I watch him here.
So after the completion of the 4x100 leg, we have seen some very, very good sprinting there by the students of our college here. Following shortly, we should have the 4x400 meter, a male and female category, which is also open. So very excited to see that. And now we're seeing here are the lineups for the male 4x400 meter race. The boys are down. And they are off.
A good start for the first 400-meter leg. We see some strong running from the runners here. We can see for now Nobbs House is in first, followed by Cunningham House in second. We're coming down to the last stretch of the first 400 meter as Cunningham pulls into first with Austin and Raleigh House not far behind.
And now we're coming up to the first set of handoffs to be made. And the first set of handoffs have been made. These second leg runners now have a crucial role to set the pace for the remainder of this 4x400.
With Raleigh House trying to establish a strong lead. Followed by Austin and Cunningham. You can make a bigger gap than this, Michael. Alright, I'm going to talk about this gap just now. Not that big. Coming down to the last stretch of the second 400-meter leg, we can see Raleigh House in first with a decent sized gap, with Cunningham in second and Austin House in third. And Raleigh is about to make their second handoff. And the handoff has been made, and we are now in the third leg.
Now this third leg here might be a little thin because from personal knowledge, these runners here are very competitive, especially the Cunningham Houser there that's behind the Raleigh Houser.
That is the Raleigh Houser in first, Issa Brenner. And the Cunningham Houser in second, not far behind him, Jaden Adrian. And look at that, look at that. They're very close with Jaden trying to overtake Issa, but will he be able to? And it looks like he will. And yes, he has overtaken him. But still good on both of the runners going into our last leg. Now, this is what decides who will win this race.
And handoffs are starting. The runner of Cunningham House, Fias Khan, has been made a strong start given the boost he was given by the gap made by his previous athlete, Jaden Adrian.
He's running very strong. He really wants this first place position. Great form.
Absolutely amazing form being seen by Fias Khan here as he comes into the last stretch.
And we can assume that he will be taking the win for this race.
Malachi, watch it, Jet.
The girls gotta beat them. Who's the Darren behind Philip? Why Philip running so? Oh. switch to the next calm down there.
No, he got switch the one. It done that the one up there, but he got changed
No,
it.
I'm talking about the one down at the finish line.
Overheating all day. It's been overheating all day, so I don't know if
Why I
on
think
right
he
now.
moved but it lagging? It's an open thing here. Oh God, Kale's gone with his sports, why? Kale's gone with his sports, why? I seriously vexed.
And now we start. Now we're embarking on the last official race. Well, I can't really say official because there's two other races to be run, but they're not as important as this one. The 4x400 female relay, which is also open. After this, we should see the tug of war, the old students race, and the teachers race. And now, this 4x400 is off. And there the first leg runners go. Powerful starts should be made here as they will determine the rest of the race. See the Durban Hauser. Rachel Joseph is making a breakthrough on the final leg, on the final stretch of her leg, followed by the B Hauser. Relatively speaking, this relay is close as the handoffs will be made within a couple seconds of each other. The Durban House are confidently in front of the pack there. Very good second leg seen here by Durban House. As we see here, the other only now as the handoff by Durban House is being made. The other houses are now embanking on this final stretch. Wow, Durban House has a very, very, very comfortable lead there for this 4x400 relay here. It's very hard seeing them lose this here, but again, anything is possible. And final handoffs have just started for the last leg runners of these races. Durban House with a very, very, very comfortable lead here. Now we see here the Durban House on our final stretch to finish this race. The final runners here now coming in for the end of this 4x400 females relay. And that female 4x400 meter race has just concluded the official set of races for this year's annual Queen's College Sports. However, don't be afraid. There's still more to come. with a tug of war. It's a tug of war happening, a all students race and a teachers race to happen for this afternoon. I'm actually very excited for this tug of war because it hasn't been done for a very long time, as I was told, and it's only now making a return to sports this year. So hopefully it goes well, so we could continue having it for sports to come.
Car keys I have, and then I have something. What's this again? I have an inhaler. The color is brown, a kind of brown fawn. And the sun is dipping. The sun is down in the west already. This field has no lights. It is the sun.
Listen up for the matchups in the tug of war. It will be Percival House, A House, up against
Raleigh House, Austin House versus Durban, Pilgrim versus Weston, Mulder versus Woolley, Cunningham versus Nobs. That's the matchups for the tug of war. I'll go again. A versus B, C versus D, E versus F, F versus G, H.
But you sure that this is your car, please? But you can't come and pick up something on the table without telling me. 'Cause I ain't even looking. You're a student? You're an alumna? What time you came to Queen's College?
House
You
teachers,
know me? What is
please
my name?
start mobilizing the students to clean up the area. Each house is assigned an area. Ensure your area is clean. House teachers, please take charge now.
How you do, boy? How are you, my dear? Fine, how's the law? Oh, it does allow you to wear long beard as a lawyer? Will test all the while? Oh, all right, all right, all right. Yeah. Could you come around and say something? Which house you were in, which year you were here? And all of them, yeah. Bottle of what? Look this, you can take that. Come here, Your daughter? You could run like a mother? You win anyway? Oh my gosh. You wanna run? No, there's you must practice. You know to run, and then okay. Well, maybe you thought that you won't win. No, because they stick and put them out, and then they come running. Come, sir. Come before you go there. The sun is sinking in the west. So you are going to say the time you were here, which house you were in. If you won anything, but I know you are outstanding person. Oh, you're part of the team. All right, yeah. When I went with y'all to Barbados?
No, it wasn't you, it was Candida.
Oh, all right.
Me? No.
Come with time.
What am I saying?
Your name, the time you come to the school, you left, and what you're doing now.
Good afternoon, everybody here on the Queen's College grounds. My name is Christopher Belfield. Miss Roller has tasked me with speaking to you today and telling you a little bit about myself. I attended QC from 2009 to 2016, and I am repping for Pilgrim House today. I was also an avid athlete and represented Queen's College at the Barbados Relay Fair, copying the lone gold medalist. I was the lone gold medalist for that year. I saw.
I'm telling you, made the field tough. Yeah, just see he talks too.
Okay.
Give a little experience.
My experience in Barbados, that was really exciting for me. It was the very first time I had traveled at that point, and we had a really strong team that year. We were exposed to a high level of competition, which we were able to bring back our experience back to QC and, better our athletic skills. It was a really great year for all of us who were there that year, I remember.
Yes, and he is a prominent athlete, and you need international. And so many people from various islands were there, and you imagine him bringing back a gold medal, and many other students from other countries were there. And I said Belize was a country, Trinidad, and so on. And imagine Guyana winning. Now, what do we have here?
This is A versus B, miss.
Huh?
A versus B.
So this is A versus B with the tug of war. Well, as I told you last week, on the TV, I see them now slaps, competing in who could slap the hardest. Competing in who could slap the hardest, and the person must not fall down if they slap them. That there's a new game. We have the tug of war. Oh my gosh. Ah, how are you, my dear?
Miss Roller mentioned Auntie Amata. This is my
Yes.
son. First.
Huh?
Full circle.
All right. Little sister.
Yes.
What's yours? Your
Prabha.
name? Prabha.
Yes.
Yes, Prabha.
So
Prabha.
when he said Miss Roller spoke, I said, I have to come here.
All right, yeah. Amlata took her to Barbados. Amlata was one of the bright
Let me take a
students.
picture with you.
Listen, we can't see here. Those who are standing in front, hello, please move to the side. We can't see, and we have to comment.
Mom, can I go and watch? You can go and watch. Vidishi and I are here. Amata is in Seattle.
In Seattle?
Yes.
Seattle is with Canada or the States?
North Pacific.
Yeah, Prabha.
Hi. You recognize me?
Yeah.
I was telling her my son is the first one.
Oh my! Let's see which house is strong, A or B. Let us see what the parents are giving them to eat, not KFC. If you are eating KFC, you can't win. Come on. Can't see, you can't stand in the way. Please move out of the way. Hello, we can't see. The boy in black. I wonder who wins. Oh, they said B has won. These are busy bees. All right, they have won. Yes, we're proud. Oh my gosh.
When he told me Miss Roller, I said it. Now you think, oh, it's a voice, this.
Yes, Prabha. And don't forget Amlata at all. How the parents?
Good, they're doing well.
Next matchup is C. Austin House versus Durban, D.
Park on Oval, remember? It was Oval, Corita Park. Yes. So each one of us three girls got a stud.
Calling C House and D House. You're up now. C versus D.
That's the first little girl.
All right, and only one child she has.
She's 6, a boy and a girl.
Oh.
So the girl is 6 now.
All right.
C House team and D House team, you should be at the ropes already. C and D, get your teams to the rope.
Can't forget the facades,
E and F, get ready for your matchup.
Very bright.
She's amazing.
Very bright. I took her to Barbados on a group. And when we stand up, you know, Barbados is higher than Guyana, and it's flat though. And they saw the clouds resting on the ocean. and raising. You see, miss? Look over there. That is evaporation taking place. Yeah, what's your name again? Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, yeah.
So it's like, so now this is the oldest grandson. He's my son, he's the oldest one, and now he has started.
He's in for one?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'm not teaching here anymore. I left, well, you know, time.
Of course.
They wanted me to teach music.
Okay.
In various places.
Right.
I don't know what they're going to do.
Right.
Because not really good.
Mm-hmm.
At my age to be lying down.
No, of course. I'm happy to see you here. You have to remain active.
Yeah, if you don't, you get old and
Yes, you have to. So that's so good. Mom, Lass's little girl, she's 6 and just like the mother.
Amlata is a doctor, right?
No, she's got a doctorate in education.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on! Look! Is it? It's D? It's C and D. C and D. Let us see what's happening here. C, we are seeing C and D. We are seeing C and D. And it appears that the winner is D House, Durban House. Miss Goliath, I don't know if she's still well, but she was the head of this house. You were in which house? All right. Here we have a parent, Prabha Pasad, and I've been talking about Amlata Pasad, one of the brightest students of this school, and her sister is here near to me, Prabha, and she has a son here. Prabha, could you say good afternoon? And you could say who was the head of your house and whatever.
Good afternoon, everyone, parents and children. I'm a proud Pilgrim House all student. Go Pilgrim House. Best wishes to all of the different houses. Keep it going. Thank you.
E-house, right? Pilgrim was E. Pilgrim was E-house, yeah. Miss Yes. Yes, all right. And tell Amlata you see me. Hello, we can't see things, man. We can't see. All are standing in the way.
Calling Abshik.
So we had C and D, and I think now we'll be having E and F. Please move to the sides. You cannot stand in the way.
Abshik.
And some of these men like they're not hearing. There's one in Mauve. Were you a student of Queen's College? You got to move at the side. We're not seeing. Yeah, no? Well, he also always used to win, so I know. So it's E and F. E and F. Oh my. One is trying to tug. Well, let us see the war, who will win the war. Oh my, they're bringing them over. E and F. E and F. Somebody say E has it. So E has won. E and F. We have to have G now and H. Woolly. Woolly House. G and H. And any house that is woolly will have a lot of meat under the wool. We cannot see. Please clear the way or sit. We cannot see. Please clear the way or sit. There's someone in a yellow top there. Please clear the way. So G and H. No. Well, I could only say H, because I was head of H. Yes. Well, I could only say H house. I could only say H house. Let us see what's happening there. You have to bring the person, bring them over the line. Come on. It's tug, 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 tug. All right, H has the art. H has the art. It's the tug. So Woolly House has a lot of wool and meat. And it seems they won that. Now it is what, K and L? So there's the last, K and L. I'm so glad to meet with my old students. As I was saying, I had to be at the hospital, and the amount of old students that came around me who are doctors, and they're reminding me of stories that I can't remember. I love you all students. KL. So now we have the last group for this round, and it's K and L. Miss Bolt, you're going out to Pebble for K House? We can't see, man. Oh, one set like they don't pull them over. K and L. K and L. Like they're going to pull them till they reach this tent. Come on. It's K. Somebody's falling. They're swaying. You got tug. And they're swaying. And they're swaying. Somebody fell on the other side. We can't see, man. And we have to comment. Hey, the two people in the black and white in front, man. We don't even know who win. They're still pulling? What is this? L? Oh my gosh. Mr. Belgrave, please clear the area. We cannot see. Who wins? All right. So L is stronger than K. All right. Oh, you're almost. Nah, somebody's using some English on me here. A student is using some English on me. She said they were almost there. And the main word is almost. Come on. The ground is getting dark. And that was the first round. Your parents have to be feeding you well, young men. You can't be eating KFC all the time. I understand that there's all students race, and they have more than 10 persons here who are all students. Y'all got a small black bag. Look on me.
Some news coming in. E House and H House have made it to the final. E and H, Pilgrim versus Woolley in the final.
Thank you. Look on the here got black bags if you all want, eh? No, yeah, but if you to pick up door things and so. Thank you very much. Come open this now. Oh, tell us. Oh. The place is the place in getting dark? Yes, miss, it's overcast, like rain coming. Oh. Now the place is overcast. Whatever else we have to do it quickly. It's who talking this? Good afternoon. Old student boy? Oh, you're not old student. I like how the shows get dark now. Yeah. You see how the sun is letting us down. Let us hurry. We have, I don't know if we have the second round of the tug war. We have to give out medals. We have to give out medals. All right. We don't know who is this man. Huh? E versus A. E versus H. E versus H. E versus H. We could hardly see. We could hardly see. E versus H. Remember, I do not think we have lights on the field. We have the all students race left, and we have the teachers race left. You have teachers race, and then the teachers race is the last, and all students. H-House win? Well, I understand that H-House did well. H-House won. Very good, H-House. Keep up with eating well, eating your fruits, drinking your porridge, eating your okra and bora and greens. Well, the teachers know the field. But why the place get so dark? Oh. So you want the teachers race before? Well, boy, I'm not in charge. They give me a program. So you got ask. Ooh.
Emma Woodsworth. Emma Wordsworth, your driver is here. Emma, your driver is here. Fowler from K-House, please come to the officials' tent. Your phone is here.
We still have 2 more races.
We have the 100 meters teachers race coming up. Teachers race coming up shortly. Jada Fox from 9B. Jada Fox from 9B. Please come to the officials' tent.
Now somebody has lost the phone. Somebody has lost the phone. And I know we do not have thieves around us. I know we do not have thieves. Somebody has lost the phone. Please bring it to the tent here so that it can be handed over.
Houses, we're asking that.
Who down here? 2,000? Oh. Don't tell them. Somebody drop some money. If you are missing any money, and $500,000. Please come here. Yes. H house. I'm getting a pain up inside here. No, don't worry. No, it's not cramp. I went to Mexico and I stuck so the hospital had me looking and put a stuck it. And yeah, tack. I only have my. I found the glasses underneath the tree. You found these glasses? Underneath the tree. All right. Somebody's lost their not spectacles but sunglasses.
After the tug of war, we will be having the teachers' race. And off are Sir Galloway, Sir Holder, and Sir Fidel. Right now taking first place looks like Sir Galloway, and then Sir Holder is second. with Sir Fidel coming in third place.
We got disqualified first round. Girl, breathe downstairs.
So as sports comes to a wind down, left we have the old students race as the clouds come to provide a lot of shade, well needed shade after the couple well hours of sun that we had this morning. So we are now awaiting the old students race to end sports 2025.
So the final race just concluded. We're pretty much ready to give you the final point standing before we say our final goodbye for today. But as you can see on field and on your monitor, the rain has just begun. In the nick of time, the last event went off successfully and in very good conditions. So stand by for the final results and we'll put a wrap on today's proceedings. I'm sure the celebrations on field, preliminary results coming out, wild celebration among our students. This is what happened earlier. Molde House taking the 1200 meters, 2000 meters. Oh, look at this, it's racing away now. And as we can see now, the final results are being posted. And according to this, Cunningham House in first position, Raleigh in second, Austin third, Durban fourth, and Weston in 5. Position 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, as you can see there as well. So huge congratulations, and the celebrations have started even in the rain for Cunningham House. Raleigh House did very well to come in second, Austin third, Durban fourth. Really wonderful day of athletics here at the Queen's College Sports Club ground. FS Sport was very pleased to bring you all of the action. We trust that you've enjoyed what we have brought to you. Until next time, it's goodbye from all of us.